Will be now definitely keeping his eye on you. And you, Mandalorian, what were you designed for?
As he makes his little speech, Crow just kind of lets his guard drop, his gun's hanging down to his side as his helmet just kind of slowly traces the path Sky's body is bouncing down the highway. Trying to play it cool thanks to the helmet, while he's actually, wincing with pain inside. Using his gun cam, he kind of glances down at the plushie tied to his belt, evaluating his moment, using the peripheral cam to watch Rory with the sling, just getting a feel for how things are going.
Oh yes, that sling is going to be awesome.
And we'll just...
Rory killed another person.
Rory is currently trying to use a sling to hurl a grenade at a police chopper.
Not a grenade, IED.
I'm sorry.
One of my custom IED is 40 damage. Still killing someone.
But anyway, Crow's moment.
I've killed more people. Anyways.
And it's like, he's just not looking at Eagle. He's like, and there's your problem. You were made. Me, on the other hand.
Oh, so yeah, it sounds like there was a...
He, brings up some powers, dashes towards the guy, comes at him with a right hook in an attempt to, do what he's been doing with the blaster bolts. Keep him off balance. It's like feinted, suppressive thing. In theory, while he's evading that, he comes down with his left to punch the dart that's been sticking out of that guy's leg, but never actually injected.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Comes around with a spinning hook kick to, kind of clock the guy while he's in theory reeling from the dart. And then while he's doing that, and as he's coming around from the recoil of the kick, kind of comes down low, triggers switch on his blaster, and I will proceed to stab him with my gun. Oh, fuck! As he comes in with the blaster, the barrel folds down and the lightsaber blade comes out of the top.
Okay.
Stabbing him with the gun, then firing off the repulsor with the intent of knocking him into a passing semi. And then I will fire the grappling gun to bring Sky back up. I have rolled command. I am blowing the force point. Here we go. And because I don't speak Mandalorian, I just type the dialogue into the appropriate attacks. Unfortunately, none of that beats his 55 defense, but maybe the suppression punch will do something. I don't know. Oh no, I'm sorry, the gun saber did.
Oh, was it defense 55?
I thought it was. I don't know. You have a lot of numbers there, and you didn't label any of them, so I'm just taking a guess.
Actually, yeah, that is... Looking at those numbers, yeah, that would be it.
That's a random roll. None of the rolls are labeled. Humanity roll.
Hey, I have no problem re-rolling.
Now, upside, there's 2 different attack forms in there, so he will have to reactive one of them. And there's a suppression punch in there. I don't know if that'll do anything.
Okay.
And hell, if the dart goes through, his layer defenses won't matter because he'll have to roll versus paralysis, and that might take him down.
Yeah, it would.
In which case, I'm just railing on his ragdoll.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Tris.
Oh, you translated it?
Yes, Laura is fasting. Wait.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
It
I
fit.
need to do this quick. Ni gratua. Ni tasta. Ni hamando.
Why do I feel something felt to go, Nani?
I'm waiting for the nani. I'm just waiting for it at this point.
I had to resist. Actually, I originally had Mandalore in there, not Mando 8. I had to change it before he put on too much grandeur.
I am the night. I am the Mandalorian.
Yep.
As soon as I heard that, as soon as I saw Kraktua, I was like, oh, I'm recompensating.
I went 90s on his ass.
Sure. Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, you were supposed to be Batman.
That's I'm Mandalorian Batman. It tracks.
Okay, I think it's slash damage.
Yeah, slash damage. I don't know how much damage. So it's like that's damage for the punch, and then there's roll for the dart, which I didn't do because I didn't know if it went through.
Okay.
Is it damage for the punch?
Force point.
Oh.
As I have adrenaline adjustment, which gave me bonus damage. My guns count as brass knuckles when they fold, and the force point doubles all physical damage.
Oh, I should probably do something about climbing.
Okay.
So yeah, assuming any of that connects, I hit like a truck. And then he hits a truck.
You go in. Going for the first direction punch. He, as you goes to parry that, bringing his forearm across. He sees your and then dip to go for his leg. He starts bringing his elbow down, but you're able to get hit the dart in, causing him to move his leg back and bring his open palm strike across to directly parry your hook kick as he stumbles backwards. And you said it was stamina versus the dart?
Yeah, it's stamina. Yeah, power die!
Just you make me remember when I went into a Star Wars D20 game, and apparently you just got command playing, right? Oh, how's this? Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's just momentary. Like, he went from really quiet, normal, really quiet to...
And I'm going to hold an action in case he somehow survives this and tries to swing back onto the vehicle.
Weird.
To counter his swing attempt.
Stereotypical Mandalorian bounty hunter, but didn't say a single lick of Mandalorian. I'm like, you pawns. So I was just Jaegering character for a while and played like a Mandalorian. And the GM was like, okay, fair. So Roman becomes 40 plus 3.
If it's a plus 3, it rolls up to the next D.
So my
Yeah.
Yeah, that 40 plus 2, so I become 5D. Does that make that means my Yappy becomes... Okay. Guys, at plus 3 goes off. So
Yep.
That's going to be 5D. This makes that 70 plus 1.
Oh shit.
60.
Okay, I didn't intend to one punch man him, but okay.
Well, I mean, you kind of... He just...
Like, David just rolled really bad on his soak there.
Oh my god. No way.
Well,
I don't know if that's his stamina roll, maybe? I don't know.
I already rolled a stamina roll. However, certain things that I believe Christian's aware of is in place, so it gets slightly used more.
Yep.
Wait.
He's not going to be in Rush Hour 3.
Wait.
This is why you don't speak Mandalorian. Bad stuff happens.
So, I can't talk about it. I just want to say this. I now have a 90 in tracking. That way.
Congratulations, you're as good as a probe droid.
Say what? I heard the 90.
I heard
but what did you
congratulations,
say?
and then nothing else.
You have 9D in tracking. That makes you as good as a probe droid.
Oh, that's right. You've been upgrading your program droid person this whole time.
Well, yeah, but a probe droid by default has 9D in tracking.
Oh, did you factor in the distortion field?
For
His shroud field.
that gives me a penalty of. I wasn't sure if that was still working. I thought it,
It has.
Okay, what is the penalty on that
At its current setting, it is a 2D.
for melee?
Yeah.
Okay, knock 3 off my rolls then.
Okay.
Just to ask, because I upped my martial arts skills, do I get a new martial art?
When it rounds up to the next full die above base, so if you raised your base brawling, or did you raise your martial art?
I raised all three of them.
Okay, is the martial art a full die higher than, the base?
Yes.
Then you'll get a new maneuver. Every time you get a full die higher than the base, you get a maneuver.
Yeah, so my brawling went to 60 plus 1. My brawling is at 5D. My guitar is 60 plus 1. So I get only one, or do I get another one?
Katara would have only one maneuver.
Okay. I'm at 70 plus 1 for the Yappy stuff.
So Yappy would have 2 maneuvers.
Cool, then I don't have to worry about that. I'm really sad. I'm in a little bit of a program right now.
Which is fairly impressive considering that
I'm just sad about that. I don't know why.
Probe Droid has sensors. You
I was
don't.
about to say, yeah, you're just skill. It has all this techno crap. So it also has 90. It's 90 of skill before techno crap.
Okay. So he shambles backwards.
Every day you stumble in.
Jerkily, fortunately parries your hook kick by intercepting it with his palm and shoving it aside. That same arm going across in an attempt to elbow your wrist with that gun, but you're able to turn your gun and go parallel to his attempt to parry, and you see your gun stab. Oh, there's your damage for your gun stab.
Gun stab. You mean a bayonet thrust?
No, I mean his gun just turned into a lightsaber.
As the gun makes contact, there's a snap hiss. Can't do lightsaber noises. What color is your blade?
I will tell you as soon as my character sheet opens. Survey says I remember not rolling anything fancy. Okay, I rolled blue and went with transparent blue.
No, quick. You said Eric?
Yep.
Loot-wise, I don't think. Well, there has been a few things. We found radiation trooper armor. Me and Sierra bought a thermal detonator each, and I bought some C4.
I'd say anything new that has not already been claimed is probably still in the loot crate.
Yeah, otherwise...
with the transferring blade through him, the holographic artifacts and the sources around him shatter into pinpricks of light as that system completely deactivates. Followed by a pulse from your repulsor, which it's clear that his body started to move before he actually thought, but that same body is also undergoing multiple forms of shock.
Fuck your ultra instinct.
As your pulse impacts him, and he goes flying off. Impacting a passing cargo speeder.
Yeah!
He goes tumbling to the ground.
He gets run over by 15 cars, never to be seen again.
Your gremlin goes, gets Sky, and Sky's dragged
Alright.
over to you.
Got a held action in case this fucker tries to come back, and Khan can enjoy 4 power dice. So I am plus 4d6, and I'm going to say those 4d6 are power dice.
Okay.
So we can really haul ass this round.
Roll perception, by the way. I see what's being repulsed backwards.
I presume this is still doubled too.
Yeah, since you're forcing a
Yeah, also, so
Map?
Crow just pulled out a lightsaber. Just make sure again.
Yeah, Crow's gun just turned into a lightsaber.
Everyone was like, what? Oh, he has one too. Of course he has one.
I mean, they were a pair to begin with. One of them has it, the other's likely to have it.
I didn't have it to start. I got it during one of the time skips.
Yeah, I recall you having the thing, do the thing for it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Can't wait to see it. And I was like, oh yeah, you did that.
44.
Damn!
And that's without tech buffs.
Nice.
I forgot the helmet.
Yeah. You noticed during that entire combo sequence of him apparently getting blows through, that in his eyes you see him like trying to analyze and piece things together. After you shove that that dart in there, which looked like it was starting to take effect, judging by the more abruptness of his actions. You know that entire thing where you're trying to fight an effect of an anesthetic. That's kind of what it looked like he was trying to do. You then notice some recognition in his eyes, as if through some combination of watching you fight, being beat the fuck up, and now having a toxin run through his system, that something has collected between the rush of air and your own focus. You almost miss this amongst the sound of the repulsor shade mixed in with everything else. You said you rolled a
44.
44? Oh yeah, that's fun. Despite all these environmental conditions, As he's flying backwards, uh, you'll hear the word just barely on his lips of crow as he
Shit, been made!
goes and hits the repulsor semi. So what does Sky do?
Sky is currently cuffed. They both feel like shit. I think she's gonna, take her arms, bring the binders down across Crow's saber to cuff them.
Ooh. Okay.
Nothing really stands up to it.
But considering what it is, I'll give it a 1 in 6 chance of happening. Okay, cool. You'll see a series of sparks as the cuffs are annihilated on the lightsaber. You will recognize them as a brand of stun cuffs.
Okay.
So if he resists, you get some.
Yep. Good thing I didn't go with plan A then.
But there's having to go.
Or having her try to break out, or escape artist or something. Yeah, it's like, oh wait, there's a lightsaber here. They're gonna bump helmets, and then she's gonna jump down into the hole so she can get ready to start treating people while we're hauling ass back to the.
Okay.
Now the fight is in theory over.
Rory.
You.
That first order policing fighter is still coming in.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Buried somewhere.
It's a 21, I think. It was up, it's in there. I really wanted to buff that, but I did not have enough dice.
yeah, 21. Yeah.
Okay.
It is in a vehicle, so you get actually a pretty hefty bonus.
That was already factored in, I think. That's a speeder, so I think it's only like 2D.
That's still a hefty bonus. Oh, we don't get to see NPC rolls now. Is this the new thing from Roll20?
No, that's David's macros.
You get all macro crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Good though.
Yeah, he's been going crazy with macros everywhere. One particular macro made me giving him advantage actually hurt him.
Yeah, I fixed that. I fixed that for everyone. I fixed that.
Good. I had a paladin sacrifice for it.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Not today.
Okay. The IED goes flying from your sling. The airspeeder, seeing that it looks like it'll actually hit, will spin so it can fly past it while maintaining its target line. However, just as it's passing the cockpit, the IED detonates. Do you have any damage roll in there?
I did not. I did not roll because I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna hit. Impromptu. Alright. So it is 14. feeling like a proper terrorist. I mean, freedom fighter.
Good catch, good save.
That's totally what I meant. Okay, that's not half bad.
I would say, yeah, we're not terrorists because we're not actually trying to strike fear into people.
Yeah. Well, striking fear is the first order. So are you trying to say the first order isn't people?
Well, yeah.
I mean, they're more or less machines in the level of brainwashing they get.
But it's less a campaign of fear and more just scaring the shit out of them with how awesome we are.
True.
Oh, I take it your best score actually has a monetary price attached to it. It's going to have to be repaired.
Oh wait, I actually have to remember. Possible.
So
it's actually 20.
do I use the Mandalorian price? Market price.
20 damage for the first wave. Plus one.
Okay,
The next wave would be.
It's like a GURPS katana. You know, it's got one price in and one.
So 19 up.
Knowing Bhaskar, the plates are probably buying that cloth around the plates. It's all fucked up.
The first damage would be 20
Okay.
in the first wave, and the second wave would be 11 damage if it gets there. You only send me those.
Roll the second roll. That was also too high.
You knock its trajectory. However, did I say whether it was a fully enclosed cockpit?
I believe you said it was open.
I think so.
Because I thought it was like the Imperial version of the Lardy, and you were like, no, it's something. It's closer to like a normal airspeeder.
Yeah, because it's not. It's meant to be a policing.
I'd say it was closer to like a flying patrol car.
Yeah.
Are we
Nice.
still good with volume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
While the airspeeder seems relatively unaffected, as being pushed a little bit by the blast before correcting as its wings go as its profile goes from vertical to horizontal, back to vertical, rotating counterclockwise.
Okay, so with having done that, that was technically a shooting action. So if I had to do another action, I would have to take a penalty. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ideally, what you do is determine how many actions you're going to take at the beginning of your turn, including anything that you want to hold as a reactive.
That's like because the penalty applies to all actions.
I'm still trying to mess with that whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
So with that being said, I guess try to take cover behind the cockpit door and get my blaster ready.
Okay.
So the speeder is still up.
The speeder continues its clockwise turn as it loses control.
Okay, so they're spiraling.
You have well, the machine may be fine. You've rattled that pilot.
Cool.
Which means that pilot's probably unconscious. Hold on. Hold on. You think in Star Wars they would have an automated safety crash prevention system?
Yeah, they're called airbags.
That's prevention of significant injury, not
You forget.
prevention of the crash.
You forget how advanced and yet not advanced their tech is.
I was just like, they're light years in very specific areas.
I remind you, the Death Star runs on punch cards.
Oh my god, you're not wrong.
I'm sorry.
The Death Star computers, if you look at them, they're using punch cards.
That Death Star's so big to very well compute all the systems.
See me, computer person cringe. Then Greg thought about it, and then he cringed.
It's one of those funny things where the original trilogy tech is so much more primitive compared to the prequels. And then you get to the sequel trilogy and the tech's advanced again. So, the Empire is just a dark period of technology.
That's our vampires in the place, man.
Palpatine was really into cost cutting. He rolled tech back as far as possible.
I will say this much though: the designer of the Death Star did everything he could, but you're not convinced space was
Yep.
Well, apparently, according to the movies, he did that on design.
I was like, yeah, if you go by Rogue One, he designed it intentionally for Space Wizards.
He designed it for somebody.
Well, if you look at the
The
lore,
Death Star was indeed an inside job.
I mean, when you look at the lore, it's not like they knew Space Wizards existed because that was heavily suppressed.
Well, again, if you go by Rogue One, the guy who designed the Death Star knows about Space Wizards because his wife was a follower of the Jedi way despite not being a Jedi.
Yeah,
Be-
fuck Disney.
Because, well, I follow the logic here. Because Jedi, even in the pre-Disney, Jedi was a religion. So the idea of people who believe in the Force, believe the Jedi are the clerics of the the Jedi religion, and that kind of stuff. There is a logic there. So having non-Jedi who come to the temple to pray and that kind of stuff, okay, that.
Yeah, I can see it kind of like modern day Americans who try to follow Bushido, for instance.
It's not here, and it's more or less trying to be like as David said, Buddha. It's trying to become one better with oneself.
And pre-Disney Star Wars did allude to that in the prequel novels. You didn't see very much of it. It was just kind of a mention of that's where the people that worked at the temple, that was their deal. It's like they, because you had staffers who worked at the temple who were not Force sensitive, and that was just their thing. It's like they believed in the Force, but they couldn't do the Force.
Which it's like because the Force is life, so. But anyway, the the airspeeder careens out of control. It's thrust accelerating as it just spins wildly, slamming into the ground and exploding in front of in front of the construction walker. Khan just going through the explosion. People up top feeling a bit of heat, but not particularly damaged.
This is not the worst fire I've had to walk through in this armor. We're good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, technically the lava. As the worst fire.
So after that, look real good. Well, I worked better than I thought.
Passing.
Then Crow gives you a thumbs up.
Passing through the flames.
Good fire and flame.
Yep.
They carry on.
You will see that down the road with one of those one of those beware high like power line signs dangling above them is a pair of a total of 6 actually. So it's 2 trios of army set speeder bikes. a pair of light repulsor tanks and a heavy repulsor tank in the center.
Oh, come on!
All you did was trade one problem for another.
Oh,
Yeah, but I feel our odds are better with the tanks than they were with Eagle.
well, yeah, but the crow,
Hmm.
I have a thermal detonator.
I'm presuming that based on your description, if he throws this thermal detonator at the tanks and everything, there is not any civilians in the blast radius, because it sounds like they would have cleared a significant area to get that much artillery in there.
Well, remember, a good chunk of trafficking stuff wasn't really happening due to the areas of the city that you were in. So there wasn't significant traffic.
Mm.
And
But there had been traffic.
There had been traffic.
Which is why I'm asking.
So at the moment, you are not seeing anything overt. Would you like to make a general perception check?
Yes, I will make a general perception check.
I shot this one.
Does not commit suicide of civilians.
Yeah,
No, sorry, assisted suicide of civilians.
Is the first part student today here?
Technically, the round has not ended. Nor is it your turn yet. So,
No, that's not good. Is it just me or is everyone just being really quiet?
We're being really quiet because we were calculating dice.
yeah.
Holy shit!
Between tech buff and the fact that the force point's still running, yeah.
Okay.
Once this round ends, my numbers become normal, I swear.
Normal for you is definitely not normal.
Well, normal for me, in the case of perception, would drop back down to 4D plus 3D for the helmet, so... As opposed to what I just rolled here, which was...
4D plus what for the helmet?
I have 3D perception, and I get plus 1D for overconfidence, so that's 4D. And then my helmet gives me 3D in this situation. As opposed to the 17D I just rolled.
Okay. Rory, you see.
It's adrenaline, I swear.
You see first order artillery units. That's all you really notice. I would like to remind you that Canada did recently have its heavy walker factory become online.
Yeah, it's on our to-do list.
That what became one?
The heavy walker factory.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I swear it's on our to-do list.
Crow, you'll have to notice a couple things with your incredible control.
You're not ending the round. I get my rolls won't stop.
Yeah.
It's not wrong there.
I've written...
You notice that the what amounts to the transformer that the high power lines are connected to, you will notice a device on it that is not normally typical of a energy transformer.
I will direct Rory's attention to it.
You will also notice in the um, window of a nearby building this person.
Oh, look! It's our contact from the bar!
Wait, no person? Wait, what?
Is that the person who stole? Is that the person that stole my?
Yeah, that's the pickpocket! Is she in the blast radius?
If she is, she's protected by a wall.
Okay.
Still,
Um,
and like Rory's voice is very hesitant. I'm very afraid of this thing with that mirror. I've heard stories.
Well, like I said, I'm going to direct your attention to the thing David just mentioned, so you can figure out, let us know what that is, and know if that's relevant.
do you have any kind of macro binocular lenses or anything?
He's got a stormtrooper helmet. If they don't have the lenses, I know they should at least have something like that in the belt. And this is the old school stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah, this is old school.
Well, I know Old School has what amounts to like night vision and the impetus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you'll be able to direct your attention to it. There's a bit of a distance and clarity issue, but by all means, you can make a technical roll to see if you can identify what it is. I will actually make it a demolitions roll.
Okay.
The fact that you said demolition, that tells me it's a improvised EMP.
That was my thought, yeah. They're about to go small soldiers on his ass.
Sorry, I know too much about real world stuff. Lately. Also, Greg,
What's that?
I have so many models to
Yeah, I have some.
build. I have that too, obviously. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have like. Oh god, I have like an Imperial Guard right now. Infantry to build.
No. I have just as many to build. But 22.
Okay. For the living, you recognize it as a rather. It's rather odd for a explosive. It looks like. At first, you thought it was a power.
You're breaking up real bad.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
At first, you thought it was a power pack bomb, which is essentially jurying several blaster power packs together into a bomb. But you are able to see a few additional connections that lead you to believe that it's actually designed to flush its power into the transformer, uh, which would conceivably cause a massive surge. In more mechanical terms, Eric is right. It's a improvised electrical attack essentially that could feasibly short the vehicle to some degree.
Okay, yeah, we're looking at it. IEMP.
And I
Well, IEMP. IEMP.
It's. That's fun, but.
You know what? Just an improvised EMP.
IEID. Improvised ionic device.
I know what you
IED.
But yeah, I could I'm shorting it out, but
Well, I guess hold the thermal as a fallback plan, because I think somebody's about to blow that.
where?
You're pickpocket, buddy.
Who's that? Anybody?
I'm going to switch us over to the frequency for the PTP I gave her.
Sure you can.
It's like,
Yeah.
so you're going to give us a heads up when you're going to blow that?
Oh, hi. Back to that now, actually.
Okay. Aims the finger gun at the tanks and makes the pew pew gesture.
When you do that, the transformer will practically detonate in arcing surges, catching some of the speeders along the side of the road. So much energy coursing through the lines. The lines overhead melt, flashing energy in a multitude of directions, including down into the vehicles.
Let's see what's
Roll
left.
and get electrocuted. .exe.
Get wrecked.
Jackson, show. Come on, come on.
The speeder bikes go popping up into the air as their repulsor lifts are essentially surged and overloaded. So they're kind of like short range rockets going into the air. The repulsor tanks, however, cling to the ground as the repulsors give out.
Okay.
You'll hear Khan from below. Should I just keep going?
Yeah, steamroll through, man. Use those 4 power dice.
What?
More power!
Oh yeah.
More Metabots.
Okay.
Quick question: is Kong from Zenti?
Yeah, he's from Zenti.
Where he doesn't. I think a Guru can just run through.
Okay.
We are just a big giant metal Guru.
Deal. Okay. With a increase in speed, careen past, tall enough to go over the central heavy tank. Now that it's flat on the ground, the legs essentially capsizing the smaller repulsor tanks.
So, are we taking this with us, Crow, or?
I was going to see what condition it was in by the time we were done with it.
Well,
I know you implied you wanted it for either construction or retrofitting.
well, that's if we can get it out of here, though, because I don't think the shuttle can take it.
It can maglock to the bottom, and given the size, it might fit in the hangar, but it would take like the entire hangar.
Yeah, but then we'd have to. But then that's also depending if we would be chased around and weighing us down.
Well, I mean, we emptied its cargo already by spraying it all over the highway.
True.
I would think it would weigh less than 4 starfighters hold plus cargo, which is what the ship is designed to carry.
Wait. What happened to all of our stuff?
It's in the base.
No.
What was all this cargo being dumped at?
It's not being dumped. It's at the base.
No, he's talking about the what he's talking about is the spider. It had like concrete in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's a construction walker. We blew its construction materials all over the highway to throw off the police bikes.
Oh, okay. I just heard spraying the cargo all over the place. It's like, wait, who just sent all of our stuff across the highway?
Yeah, so yeah, we jettisoned all the concrete and everything all over the highway.
There was just everywhere.
Yeah, all our stuff is safe back in the cave.
I was just confused just for a moment there. Just enough of a moment that I could question life.
As the team in their impromptu escape vehicle continue on past what clearly was meant to be a barricade to stop you. Eagle from downrange.
Oh, come on!
Is lining up a shot. Rory, since you are looking, I believe, were you looking backwards from when you did your sling hit, or did you look? Are you still looking forwards?
What?
Wouldn't you have to have looked towards when I directed his attention to the power transformer?
True. Okay, where are you looking now?
See the power transformer that exploded. Talking Crow for a little bit. Probably looking back to enjoy the sight. To be like, wow.
Okay.
So yeah, if he's looking back to look at the wreckage, he'd be looking backward.
Okay. You will then see downrange past the wreckage, unveiling itself from the buildings of Kanata, a Lardy. Though it has slowed down to a hover and begun descending.
Crow, Marty.
That's it.
With Eagle lining up his shot, he is mightily distracted by this descending Lardy. Since Crow, you and Rory are looking back in that direction, you see the side deployment hatch slide open as Khan turns a corner and the giant walker.
Okay, Khan, we're going to rely on your area knowledge to find a way to get us off the beaten path so we can set up a rendezvous with Reset.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. They're gonna have those walkers out of the anytime.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Comms over to Reset. Like, okay, Reset, given who they think we are, there shouldn't be a problem. Just, go through, start getting, launch clearance and all of that. So you're ready to go. We're going to get you rendezvous coordinates in a moment. Make sure to let the crew know that we need to rig for heavy cargo transport, potentially. Might be bringing home a new toy.
Okay. That's driving is actually enough. Okay, yeah.
And I continue holding an action, because he's still moving, he's still a threat. I'm continuing to hold an action to repel his attempt at reboarding. Fuck that guy. Fucking Terminator, motherfucker.
Has the round ended yet?
Yes, the round has ended, and in fact, combat has ended as...
Oh, good.
As between Khan's knowledge and his directed piloting skills, he, and by extension, the rest of the group, is able to avoid the rest of the heavy patrol in Kanata. As a matter of fact, it's thanks to your command bonus, actually. You rolled a 33, the only was 30.
Okay, cool. Somehow this motherfucker, big-ass motherfucker, avoided the cops. All right.
It's like we're like a kaiju that disappears.
Yeah. Like the 1998
How
Godzilla.
did it disappear in the city?
We're like the 98 Godzilla. How the fuck did it vanish?
The Patricia Walker starts slowing down shortly after it leaves the city's perimeter.
Hey, look, vehicles have adrenaline too.
Looks like this thing wasn't meant for long stints.
No kidding.
Or overclocked legs.
We can work on that.
Yep.
Essentially, with everything being kind of overclocked and it being shot at, things are wearing out.
Yeah. Well, we'll get it to
a construction droid.
get it to a safe place where the ship can pick it up, and yeah.
At this point, while it is outside of Kanata limits, it is not into the. Let me switch to. So you are essentially here, which, while not completely and utterly out in the open, it is sparse, as a lot of this area had been clear cut for first order expansion.
Well, again, let's keep going as far as it'll go, and
this is effectively as far as it will go.
okay.
In which you guys have a third option, leaves either leaving it or trying to hide it to see if security patrols will miss it.
Damn! If only we had Dimitri and his camouflage skills.
He's noshing on some Zenti veal.
Could Sky try floating it?
Like with Tiga?
Yeah.
That's not very hidden, but she can try.
No, I mean, so that way we can move it to a better concealment point while we wait for the ship to pick us up.
You can, just roll her TK. See if she can actually lift the thing.
Okay, we're going to concentrate, because that's kind of important.
Now, what do you want me to do? Or something.
The one time your camo skills would have been handy and you're not here.
Sorry.
28?
I do have a 16 plus 1 in concealing things.
Anyway, okay. She is able to float it. Um, if you're wanting to move it to, it sounds like you kind of want to move it to a better hiding spot.
Yeah.
Okay, I will need a hide roll for it. You'll get plus 1d from the environment. Are you guys doing anything else to provide more bonuses?
I think I can think of worry would be trying to go ahead and get rid of something like this also heat. So we don't have as much of a heat signature.
Okay. Okay, make a Walker repair roll for that. If you don't have that, then it's just technical.
Okay, I'm going to concentrate on the hiding part while he's working on the heat sinks.
I'm sorry, but did you just say technical?
Technical, yes.
Yeah, technical, since I don't think you have Walker repair.
Unless you have Walker repair.
You mean tactical?
Oh,
Technical.
technical. Rory is technical.
Okay.
Oh man, I just realized something really good. Because I actually learned Oracle stuff in college.
Yeah.
The new job I work at is trying to move from a system made in the 60s to Oracle. I might be able to get promoted a lot sooner than I thought.
System made in the 60s, so they're moving from punch cards to Oracle?
No, they were on basic.
Ah.
I
Damn.
actually know what it is. David, it was on Unidata.
Okay.
I don't know, what language would you use to code a death program, program if you were the ring girl? Perl? I'd use Perl. I hated Perl.
Yeah, it's basic. It's the first version of a database ever made for computers. This was like before Windows was a thing.
Back when floppies flopped.
Plus
They're trying to
2d
go
to your
to
hide.
Oracle Cloud.
Plus what?
I know Oracle MNG. Oracle Cloud is Oracle 12c revision 2. Oh boy, I might actually be able to try to get myself promoted really quickly.
Good.
Because they're like, we're moving our ERP system to Oracle. No one really knows Oracle here yet. We had people actually take that last. I know Oracle. Your certification saying I know Oracle. Can I do that instead of support?
We don't know Oracle, we only know Profit.
Well, that's what you get for killing Barbara.
Oh, snap!
You don't know comic books, but you know who the fuck Oracle is?
I have gaps in information right here.
You have very specific gaps.
Oh yeah, like, I know about Spider-Man being able to shit out of Kingpin.
Oh, by the way,
I have very specific moments of knowledge.
By the way, you probably might want to do something.
I can't, I have nothing to do!
Oh, but guess what? People have on paradigm.
I have given everything I can to the cause already!
Do you need a magical creature to show up?
I figure at best you can magically show up on the ship. which should be getting here shortly. Considering right now the Pathfinders are our de facto combat team, and you lead those.
Oh yeah! I forgot about them almost.
Okay.
We're getting more combat teams, but it hasn't happened yet.
As you are moving to hide the walker.
Oh, by 7, yeah, we're good.
So,
I said they're reduced by 7, we're good.
with the heat signature down, there are several several flyovers. One loops around, doing a lower buzz of the trees. You can see in the distance ground troops beginning to sweep out from the city.
Say again? You're breaking
You see ground troops from Kanata begin to sweep out from the city as these tiny dots due to the distance are moving around. You'll then see something move a leaf from one of the sparse trees near you. Then another leaf. Then many leaves as it begins to rain. This rain providing just enough of an issue for the pilots not to see this giant ass thing as they go through their second flyby.
the jungle. It's for here every day.
Congratulations, I did not expect you guys to successfully retrieve the walker, but two things happened that I did not expect. But I should have.
2?
What were these two things?
One of them is the one on the power die, I'm guessing.
What is this? What is the one on the power die?
Oh, there's a one on the power deck.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
that makes a difference.
and exactly how much damage and how quickly this damage was done to Eagle to have him flung off, so you bypassed a potential event.
Ah.
I mean, Crow is One Punch Man, but guns.
Well,
It was technically multiple punches.
as I say, it was multiple punches, and we've been fighting that guy for 2 1/4 sessions now, so I don't call that a short fight.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good fight, man.
Yeah, he was.
But I actually need to get going. I shall catch more later.
Yep,
Okay.
we'll see you in a bit.
You all can keep playing.
Yeah.
Eric, tag in.
Roger.
Yeah,
So glad I could enjoy a day finally.
he was breathing pretty heavy, and then got put in all kinds of shock when the lightsaber went through him.
Well, I mean, nobody expects to get stabbed by a gun.
They will expect it now.
And yet, I still get a 1D bonus for it.
You are able to return.
Yay!
I guess Dimitri's done trolling / leading the Pathfinders in the corner.
Yep. I'm gonna make my accelerate healing roll now.
Well, I don't think you can stay in the recycling center for much longer now.
We'll find out.
Also, I'm concerned, why are you these all these walkers with me in my jungle.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's another part you missed.
They stepped up security because the new plant activated.
Do we need to blow up the governor's mansion again? Maybe
No, we
let's
need to
not
blow
do
up the
that.
we need to blow up the Walker plant.
We could do that too, but the governor's mansion first.
Okay, so I made my healing check. What does that mean?
You get to roll your strength +2.
Woo. I'm assuming my overconfidence bonus does not apply to putting myself back together.
It does not apply to your cells regenerating though.
Okay, I rolled an 11.
What is the
Plus
donut?
2, so 13. What is what?
Donut?
You mean the donut?
I feel like trying. Funny. What is the donut?
That's what we call the landmark. You remember that guy we helped find his dad's buried cache of whatever?
Yeah.
That's the place we meet him for supply drops. And we call it the donut because it looks like a donut.
Also, what's this jellyfish lander thing? Is that the thing that he measured that one time that was in a giant silo?
Jellyfish lander?
Northeast of the mining camp?
Mining camp.
Right hand side of the map?
Right hand side of the map. Mining camp. Rory. Oh, I think that's some kind of super mining droid thing.
13 is 2d6 20 points.
Those didn't roll.
New paladin.
Woo! I get 7 health back.
The jellyfish thing. That is a giant plasma drill meant for mining. In this case, it's boring into the planet.
Also on our to-do list, we've got we recruited a bunch of miners that are trying to help us find when the optimal time is to do that without hurting the workers.
Okay.
So we currently have recon working on that.
Which building is the Walker Factory? Because isn't the Walker Factory in the city, if I recall?
The Walker Factory is in Kanata.
Oh, where we just hijacked this thing. We're going to be on high alert for a while.
Yep.
For a long while. I know this is not Kanata. This is Kotal, if I recall.
No, this is Cole.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was close.
You were.
Being gone for 8 months. I at least remember parts of things.
Yeah.
And I know Sky can make an actual healing, an actual medicine check.
If you wanted to medicine you, that can work too.
So what have the hunters and our clan boys have been doing?
The clan boys have been building stuff for us, and they also sent a few instructors to help train a bunch of new recruits we got when we did the prison break.
Yeah.
Okay.
The hunters have also sent some instructors to help train them, and I don't know what else the hunters are doing. We haven't heard from them in a little bit.
Yeah, a large portion of their time has been integration.
Yeah. As I know both factions are tied up trying to do integration, but they have sent representatives to help us train a bunch of new recruits.
Next question. Has Dimitri been keeping in contact with the hunters? More so than everyone else, because, Dimitri was...
I think that's what we assumed you. I think that's what we assumed you've been doing when you've been in Mark mode. Is that you were interacting with the hunters in some capacity?
Yeah. That would make perfect sense for Dimitri.
That was how we wrote you out. Okay, her using accelerate and others healing would not work on me because I'm using accelerate healing, right? Okay, but she can do would it be medicine or first aid here?
Let's go first aid, and because medicine's an advanced skill, you can add that.
Well, yeah, I knew you could add. I just wanted to.
The Maquis filing cabinet.
So yeah, go ahead and click it.
She doesn't need to use a back to Jill tab on this.
Yeah. You can only click on yours and maybe some other like NPC type people. It's been a while since I set that up, so I don't remember exactly how I set the permissions. Uh, 60 buddy points.
That's without her doing the Jedi focusy trick that she can do because form 6.
I'm only moderately sad. Only the Mandalorian sections are called. Especially after what they did to the cover. Was that one from the ocean of fight take down by the neck?
Yeah. I might need to add scars to her image now.
Okay. I am now no longer injured. I mean, I'm still down, but I'm no longer penalized.
Seek a discovery log. What is this? It is just an image of a planet. That's green.
I haven't filled that in yet.
Context was the page that I saw inside the filing cabinet. Mando X-Wing, I believe that is Ro's original ship that he had.
Yeah, it's the X-Wing fighter I started with.
Oh yeah, we have a Lottie.
It's currently disarmed, but we have one. Because all the weapons went to our battle mechs.
Actually, been a while since I've looked at this myself.
I keep repeating we had that thing because we used it to escape at one point.
If I need to upgrade,
R5P7, that is
let's reset.
Let's see. Our Tachikomas. I remember those. Oh yeah, we do have some mining droids that we've been using for something else, if I recall.
Oh shit! Oh, he wasn't here for the locusts.
No.
You guys have a basement, and then another basement. The intermediary basement is a bad place to be.
Yeah, we have a basement and a sub-basement. The basement has Tyranids.
What?
Yeah, we have Zerg in our basement.
I should be. I know what I've been doing now. I've been purging me some Xenos.
Are
The flavors. Burn them out.
Yeah, the flamers didn't really bother them that much.
Fine. Plasma torches. Damn it.
I was having to hit them with 8.
Burning sun.
I was having to hit them with 8 dice of damage to even get their attention.
To get their attention.
Yeah.
What, did they just hang out there and don't really give a shit about us then?
well, remember the Argos map has these plates occasionally welded into the ground.
Yeah.
That's because the First Order, when they had a lab here, kind of woke them up by accident.
By the way, the lab is the second sub-level.
Apparently, Tyranids are the ancient Zinti Alpha Predator.
And it's had a couple thousand years to adapt.
They just kind of hang out in the caverns, sleeping until something makes enough noise to wake them up, and then they get really, really cranky.
So I take it they almost broke out at some point?
Before we got this place, yeah, that's why the First Order abandoned it, is because they almost broke out.
Because the First Order made too much noise.
Or something. We don't really have the details of what happened.
So,
We've only seen one so far, and we killed it, but there are signs that it had at least one nest. So we know there are others around. We've been trying to take precautions to prevent them from showing up. One thought was like an ultrasonic thingy. I know Sky was doing an autopsy on the body to maybe figure out if we could come up with a pheromone or something to put around the encampment to keep them out. Some kind of like alpha gland or something to basically mark the territory so nobody else comes in.
Shit down, think of the orca.
Yeah. I know we were talking to the hunters to see if they had any ideas. But yeah, so far we've
asked us now.
so far we've only seen the one.
Have we considered, possibly weaponizing it?
We're pretty sure that's what the First Order tried to do, based on some of the lab reports we found.
I mean, all we have to do is release on the First Order and let them deal with it.
Well, first we have to we ran into a group of people in the sub basement that seemed to have trained small one.
A group of people.
Well,
The lab had people that had been experimented on. They're kind of primitive intelligence-wise, but they're there. We've been working with them. They seem to have trained small ones to be kind of like attack dogs. But that seems to only work on the babies, and that's only there if they're there when they hatch.
Basically at the end.
Yeah. And we're kind of working with them also to try and figure out what we can do, because if we get enough information together, we can make an informed plan, because unleashing them weaponized was a thought, but right now we have no way of controlling them. And even the people who have been training the baby ones since birth seem to have a hard time getting them to listen.
yeah, remind me, how long has it been since that in terms of,
A few days.
2 days? Okay.
Maybe a week. Because that's the last thing we did before this professor thing came up.
Okay. So, okay. If it's been long enough, I could give you a bit of intel on that, but it hasn't been.
Yeah.
Why don't we just make a tunnel and then, use some explosives that are designed out to collapse the tunnel. Force them to go out the tunnel towards the First Order military base.
Well, the thing is, these things can make their own tunnels. And like I said, we don't know where they are right now. We just know they're in the area.
Yeah, I think we saw, like, shell fragments.
Yeah, we saw an abandoned nest.
Oh.
We know we killed Mommy, but we don't know where the others went.
I heard he killed something, and then it cut out.
We killed Mommy, but we don't know where the others went. And the nest looked old.
So that might not have been the only reason.
Yeah.
That's just a recent thing, in all likelihood.
So all mining teams now have armed escorts as they try to dig a tunnel back to the city.
I'm going to take a guess that Pathfinder is effectively that at this point.
That's one of the things they've been doing, because we also have, again, a bunch of people we've been training in combat that have been, doing odd jobs like that as well.
So, at this point, I have to ask, is there any skills for, project management?
We have a lot of areas of project management, because we have enough people now, we can actually start breaking off into cells once we get them trained up.
What I was saying is that Dimitri, for some reason, is more of a manager than actually a combatant at this point.
Not so much manager as a teacher.
Oh, he's a trainer?
You've been one of the drill sergeants.
Makes sense. I just trying to find funny about it.
Because we've been trying to train them in survival skills, we've been trying to train them in stealth skills, we've been trying to train them in weapon skills and hand-to-hand and all that. Because we got like 50-odd recruits in one go.
Wow. That is a good amount of people. I guess that would be to go trainer for tracking things down.
Yeah, it's like, again, we got you, we got the hunters, and we got the Sotal all working to train these groups up into teams.
But what I was saying is that I'm doing a joke though. I guess I'm more of a manager of business, more so at this point.
We actually have business managers. David has yet to tell me how well they're doing.
I thought I gave the money.
You once, yeah.
Yeah. Still got a couple days.
Well, you gave me money. You didn't tell me how well they were doing.
That'd be a lot of money to say.
I mean, I assume since they gave me money, they're doing well, but...
Yeah, that should be a sign of how well they're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I've also been busy doing things again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have assumed that Dimitri has been doing the various things.
the way, I am critical model, so if I just randomly curses because I glue my fingers together. Because, you know, I haven't had the roll dice yet.
True.
You will now.
Yeah. Giant fucking spider thing. They made it weird this beforehand before I give an actual reaction.
Yeah, we made everybody aware, considering anybody who has to go into that basement needs to go in, in a group.
No, I'm talking about the spider mech.
The what?
Spider walker.
Yeah, when we pick it up, we're gonna let you know.
Oh, so I don't know yet. Cool.
And we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to radio back to the base to make sure they make room and move ships over in the hangar so we can park it.
Well, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure whether or not I knew that thing already existed or not. Or that was just a pleasant surprise kind of thing. Or something else you were doing.
You know about everything except the new construction walker we got.
Wait, that's a construction walker?
The spider thing that we were just fighting on top of? Yeah, that's a construction walker.
The fuck?
David had limited models.
I'm just more concerned now. The spider walker, the construction walker. But it looks like it's just a size touch cola. Oh god, I just gave you an idea, didn't I?
Oh, that's been mentioned.
What, the Tachikomas?
No, that is
Turning the construction walker into a gigantic.
That's why we captured it, yeah!
Okay. Good. On the same page.
I'd say the thought was, turn it into some kind of artillery walker.
So a siege machine.
I'd say, because we're trying to stay light and fast, but in theory, this thing might be able to meet light and fast and still carry a big gun.
Cool.
I'd say, because we can't do traditional, howitzers at tanks. That doesn't really fit with our fighting style, but... Yep.
I understand.
Given that this is just a scaled-up Tachikoma, we might be able to do something with this.
I'm good. I think. I'm just waiting for the moment
okay.
to hear my reaction.
The sound of heavy repulsors hit your ears as the Kaital bearing a heavy load is entering the mouth of the Argo base. You see the ship itself. Is it attached on the other side?
We probably have the hangar doors open and get and have it folded in the legs so we can get as much of it up in the hangar as possible. And if it doesn't fit all the way, then the legs are hanging out the bottom.
You see the Kaitol with these black and gold legs dangling out of the back of it. As it lands somewhat awkwardly.
I have to ask you a clarifying question real quick.
Sure, what?
How many other crazy things have you brought back since I've been gone?
None that I can think of. We brought back a lot of armor and stuff, like the normal stuff we loot, but
Normal's fine.
We did. We were able to construct a few more of the small of the Banshees and the Marauder Walkers.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the Rakshasa Walkers. That's what it was. So we have a star of Walkers and a squadron of Banshees.
Okay.
But yeah, otherwise it's been all normal equipment to my knowledge. Or at least anything I can remember off the top of my head. Like I said, it's all in the loot crate.
Yeah, I've seen everything normal there, so I'm not.
Well, I think he means, oh wait. Yeah, that loot crate, not the filing cabinet.
Yeah, I've looked at the loot crate. I'm good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm just gonna wait for them to come out. As I probably go over there.
With the departure ramp down, and you'll see the regular away team return. However, Crow clearly has damaged armor. Sky looks a little roughed up. Rory has a looks like it's a makeshift mesh tape thing with him. Khan disembarks, so there's an extra, along with a Gotal.
A Gotar?
Yep.
I don't know what that is.
Kind of like a goat man.
Give me a second and I can get you an image.
Have I seen this goat man before?
No, he's the guy we just left to rescue on this mission.
Did I know about him beforehand?
We probably would have mentioned where we were going, yeah.
No, I mean, of him specifically, like in Dublin.
Well, I don't, yeah, he's just a geologist, so I don't know if you would have had any interaction with him prior.
Cool. I'm just going to give him the third degree as I look at him, and then be more confused by the thing sticking out of the ship.
He's looking around a little in awe, actually. It looks like you have quite an operation.
We try.
Still just going to be staring at him, like third degree, like
He
watching
isn't.
you, like.
He isn't going to eat me, is he?
Oh, no.
He'll be looking back at you. He is taller than you, as most things are.
Those things are.
Alright, well, Professor, let's get you settled in. I'm sure you want to take a load off for a minute, get you something to eat, and then after, rest up, and then I guess in the morning we can debrief, find out why the hell the First Order is so interested in you, and once you're done sharing, you can decide whether you want to help us out, get off planet, and, however you want to proceed. We can help you no matter, whichever way you want to go. We just,
So, Crow,
Yes.
what is that thing that's sticking out of the ship?
That is a construction walker that we have the intent of, weaponizing.
You just cut out.
Why the hell are we having such a shitty connection tonight? That is a construction walker we intend to weaponize.
Why is there a construction walker that big ever existing?
That's actually pretty small for a construction, droid / walker. Coruscant has some the size of buildings.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Coruscant has construction droids the size of skyscrapers that are constantly, demolishing the abandoned sectors, repurposing the materials, and shitting them back out as new buildings.
I'll move that thing.
Thank you. You can probably park it over there, over by the work area.
I've never heard of these things before.
Yeah, construction droids tend to be pretty big.
I'll take your word for that. But what are we going to put on it? Weaponize it.
Well, I was figuring we could make it modular or, just like one really large backpack, but the thought was like either a really big cannon or maybe some missile pods or maybe both.
I mean, infinite missiles always sounds fun.
Hell, if we take out or repurpose the area where the construction foam and stuff was stored, we might be able to turn it into like a mobile HQ, like CIC type rig. Kind of like the old Republic NT-AT that we have over there.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did get one of those.
It's both fun and not that this map is to scale.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yes.
I zoomed out. I had a heart attack for a second there.
What do you think about that? The ship is huge. Almost as if it's, ship size.
No, it's not about the map.
No, David was like, your ship is huge. It's like, yeah, it's like almost like it's ship size.
So we have a basement that had Tyranids in it.
And we have a sub base.
Below that.
Yeah, then there's a sub basement, which is some kind of secret first order biolab. They were seemingly trying to create some kind of weird genetically enhanced super soldier, and it didn't work out right. It just made people blue and fuzzy. And kind of not there upstairs. So I'm not sure how much of that is the isolation and how much of that is the genetic experimentation.
Well, I'm not a science person, so don't ask me.
And Sky's still going through the notes and stuff, so she's not sure yet herself. Anyway, now that we got the professor secured, we can start planning other missions. I know we're still waiting on the miners to get back to us on how to handle the beam drill, which the professor might be able to fill us in on what the hell they're digging for. We took out the super conductor thermo whoozy what's it, so we don't have to worry about that. There's still the Walker factory, which is going to be harder to hit now that we got the professor, because they're going to be on high alert for a while. And then there's the orbital shipyard, which we still need to hit. We also need to go out and, go bomb some Navy sites, because their little patrol boats have been fucking with our shipping.
So space combat.
So space combat or air combat are the two main things on the docket that we can go do right now. Unless David wants to update us with something else, that.
Well,
we don't need to do space combat to sabotage the shipyard. We can actually just get on the shipyard and destroy it from the inside.
Well, right now it's a bunch of orbital scaffolding.
Yeah, there is the beginnings of actual. I believe. Give me a second. Let me actually look that up right quick.
So the thought was zip up there and just unload some laser cannons or proton torpedoes and call it a day.
At this point, you are able to.
As because it's big enough we can actually see it from the ground, so that tells you how big a station it is.
Yeah, the current estimates are 33 to 45% complete.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we might be able to use the stealth features on the ship to get up there and then have, Rory take us a walk and plant some charges. That could work also, but either way, we need to take the ship to get up there.
I go with non-ship combat.
Well, see, the problem is most of our primary objectives right now are kind of ship-based.
Not necessarily space stuff.
I'd say, because to take on the water navy, we need the ship. We can also do it with the Banshees, but we do need vehicles. And to take out the orbital shipyard, we need to at least use a ship to get up there, and the ship will probably have to be keeping the TIE fighters and stuff occupied.
You know what? Let's go deal with the water navy.
Okay.
I can do a Banshee. I have 4D and vehicle blaster.
So you need vehicle blaster and repulsor lift operations.
I have 2D and propulsor lift, and 4D and vehicle blaster.
Are you going to spend any time repairing your armor?
I am going to spend some time repairing my armor. We're not leaving immediately.
Okay,
This is like at this point. It's like, okay, we're going to take the rest of the day to rest up. Do repairs, round up and the people and whatever. Load up the Kaital with the appropriate ordnance.
Okay.
So give me a turret. I can do that. Or is that Starship Blaster?
The turret on the ship is Starship Gunnery.
No, I only have vehicle blaster.
Again, I gave you guys a list of skills you probably should focus on.
I didn't have that one type of machine when I was doing that, but is Starship Gunnery dexterity based?
Mechanical.
Oh god, I don't feel like doing that math in my head right now. But no, I put 3D worth of 2D worth of stuff in the vehicle blaster. So let's do that math real quick. Are you okay with that?
And well, I mean, vehicle blaster works for the Banshees and it works for the Walkers. It just means you don't do spaceships.
And spaceships do have fire control computers.
That's it, as do the Banshees.
Okay, doing a Banshee then. I have 3D and repulsor less than 4D and vehicle blaster.
That's it, you're fine for the moment. I'm just saying, for the future of the campaign, you probably should put some dice in spaceship skills also.
I have 2D and all that. I've been doing that. I didn't realize that Starship Gunnery was mechanical, not dexterity.
Yeah.
I didn't write it down.
Okay. Well, write it down now.
I already have.
Assuming Khan's willing to stick around so that he can help us out tomorrow also, or does he have somewhere he needs to be?
Well, I do have a day job.
Well, I mean, he can come back tomorrow, maybe. Are you available to help us, as another pilot, or should we not count on you for this next operation? I mean, I'm good either way. I just need to know a head count.
That would have to be in the evening.
Evening's fine.
Okay.
We have day jobs too.
In the dark.
And I tell you, if anything, the patrol boats that we need to hit are more likely to be out at night, because that's usually when you smuggler types are doing your jobs, because you like to cover darkness. Or is that me typecasting?
It depends on how many legitimate papers you have.
Fair enough. Okay. So we'll see you tomorrow night. You can swing through the mess hall if you want to grab dinner before you leave. We actually have a mess hall now.
Running through a city in a giant walker is
Yeah. Great job with that, by the way.
Thank you.
How long have I known Colin?
You've known Khan as long as you've known Crow, because he helped us. He was the guy who helped us get the ship.
Oh, that's right. He was the person who originally took us up there.
Yeah, he was. He was the guy who flew the shuttle while we were stealing the ship.
That's right. I remember now.
Oh, as you can see, Eric, if you are interested, there is now a total map reveal.
Yeah, because we finally finished exploring the place.
Yeah, some of the areas you'll have to do some digging to get actual access to, but you have an idea of what's there. Thanks to the geocom.
I want to, but I'm terrified to, because it's like wanting to be at like 2 frames a second every time I move the map.
Yeah, I was a bit ambitious when I made this.
I hope we never have to fight here. I like it, but I hope we never have to fight here.
If we have to fight here, we're going to be doing it like room by room.
And that is why I said I hope we don't have to fight here.
Okay. So,
either way, it's pretty cool.
Sierra's got way more armor repair than I do.
so who's doing what?
I've never done anything with my armor. I know I've been wanting to do something with my armor.
Well, this is just repair work right now.
I know it's repair work for you, but I mean,
Yeah.
8 months worth of something for me. I hope.
Ah! I still rolled higher than her. I assume that's enough. I don't know how damage it was, so I don't know how much that cost us, but
The one right below destroyed.
so that's I think 25% value.
Looking at yeah, 20. Severe damage, 35% cost.
Okay.
So, what are you going to do during the day? I know there's going to be some R&R. There's going to be some armor repairs going on to the respective peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there is someone who can ID you through your armor.
Yeah, we're gonna worry about that when we get there. Okay.
I mean, Dimitri will be doing the Dimitri things again, and then the Pathfinders. I haven't been told to do anything else yet.
Okay.
Besides, give the geologists a third degree if I don't trust them.
So I take it that you're this group's interrogator.
No. I just find things and truly, I'm a Pathfinder. I just don't trust you in that yet.
I see.
We still have the Sotal concussion missiles from the battle, right? Or do I have to send somebody up to get another load of those?
You'll have them unless you use them for something.
Okay. Well, NPCs were flying the Banshees at the time, so I don't know if they were used or not.
Probably not.
Probably don't have them, or they were.
No, they probably weren't used.
Okay.
Well, you'll have nothing to fear from me. I'm not exactly a soldier. But if you're going to stare at me like I'm some piece of meat, then I assume you have some questions for me that could allay your fears.
You haven't been vouched for yet. Someone vouches for you, I'll trust you. And I don't eat people, thank you. I'm at least more dignified than that. Although I have approached other people, several people at this point. So who knows?
That's not very encouraging. He'll be drinking some calf.
Well, you're not an enemy. You're here, alive, and not tied up. So I have no reason to.
I'm glad you see it that
This
way.
doesn't mean I trust you yet.
You don't need trust to help each other.
No, you don't. But trust helps things go pretty far. But we'll find out more later.
Yes.
Enjoy your breakfast. I'll proceed to walk away and then just go back to the business.
As you're walking away, he'll speak up. Tell your leader I'll have some information for him in an hour.
Sweet. Information. Knowing what all this shit was about, alright.
Oh, I do have a question. Did you guys confiscate any items on him, or does he have everything he had in the film?
I figured we'd give him the TSA treatment, make sure he's not carrying transmitters or anything, but he was allowed to keep his shit. We just want to make sure he's not, broadcasting location beacons. Have Sky give him a med scan in the med lab to make sure he's not got an implanted tracer or something that's giving us away.
Before he got to the base.
Well, yeah, because the ship has a med lab. We can do that in transit.
I just wanted to make sure that was said.
Yeah.
That's a little important.
Yeah, assuming he's got nothing that, endangers us, he's more than welcome to keep his shit.
Yeah, TSA search didn't reveal any any tracers.
Because TSA search can be pretty shocking.
Full pat down, full scans. Nothing that requires him to strip.
You can roll me a search though if you're being that kind of person.
If I was there, I would do it.
He does have some pads on him.
Let Reset go through the pads real fast to make sure they're not, again, transmitting or anything.
Are you wanting him to slice them or just scan for transmissions?
Put Jack in and actually,
Okay. His pads are encrypted. If you want, you'd have to slice to go through the files.
Or the professor can let us in. I mean, I'll happily explain why. It's like, hey, can you just put in the password real fast so we can make sure this thing's not surreptitiously transmitting?
I prefer not to unlock any files for you at this point.
Well, we don't need you to unlock files. We just want to make sure that the thing's not, got some kind of hidden code in it that's got it transmitting, tracer signals. Your files can stay encrypted. We just need you to undo the lock screen so we can actually access the behind-the-scenes stuff.
He'll reluctantly agree.
Okay.
This probably happened before those things. I can't do the searching on them.
And I will profusely apologize after the fact.
No, random tidbit.
Because I do feel like a dick doing this, but,
I've gone too far. I mean, the Robotech hole of doom.
The Robotech hole of doom? You've discovered Robotech?
I didn't know about Robotech.
The
I
culture.
just found it on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
You want a medicine skill from Sky? She's going to do. Yes. The Robotech Masters.
I'm still trying to understand the whole mattress thing. I saw that some of the details of the episodes, but I'll find out when I get to that point.
There's totally space between atoms, guys. Okay. Okay. Nothing's transmitting on him. The data pads aren't transmitting. And the med lab shows it shows that there used to be an implant in his shoulder, but there's a scar there now.
Okay. Good. Looks like you're good to go. Thank you very much. I apologize for the inconvenience and the degradation, but you understand why we have to be cautious.
Of course. Okay, so to the present, since we now know he's all safe.
I believe we get another healing roll.
For those who rolled accelerated healing, you would get a healing roll of
Which is strength plus 2 pips.
because you're showing really effective accelerated healing.
And that's 12.
19, you were at plus 13, not plus 12.
No, I rolled a 12 on my healing roll, so now he looks at the chart to tell me how many hit points I get back.
Oh.
9, I am back to full.
Yeah, thanks to some of the house rules we're using, I can't use the standard wedge D6 healing rules.
And I know Sky will be rolling for hers, but I'd rather see her roll for herself in terms of...
Okay. Oh, yeah, just because I think you might find it amusing, Eric. These guys have found tanks that can be retrofitted to act as backup tanks, but still have no backup.
I'm not surprised essentially back is relatively rare. But at the same time, I'm like, how do we not have backup stuff?
We have a shit ton of those little back-to bandages, but we can't find a way of getting enough for a tank.
Let's squeeze it out of the bandage.
Because we never find a transport or a cache or anything, so...
I feel like we always get a backup tank before we come off the planet.
Well, I mean, we have something that can be used as a tank, we just don't have a way of filling it. Hell, the ship has a tank, but we have no way of filling it.
I mean, actually, a full backup tank. At least one full backup tank.
Yeah, we can't even find one of those, bladder suits they had in the movie.
Those bladder suits are stupid.
Well, I mean, when they explain them, it's like, okay, there's a logic there.
There it is.
It made no sense why they had it in the movie.
Especially on a medical frigate.
But the existence of the technology at least makes sense. Okay, I am assuming we can given that these are miners, and they have to drive cars for a living and shit, I can round up 12 people that know Repulsor operations.
Yeah.
Especially since we've been training people for weeks now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So besides Dimitri and Rory, we have an additional 12 people.
We have like 65 people counting us right now.
That's a lot more people than last time I was here.
We did a prison break and got 50 people out of it.
Yeah, they rolled really high.
Jesus. I remember hearing about prison break, but I didn't know we got recruits out of it.
Yeah, most of the people we rescued decided to stay.
They essentially pulled people from a detention center. I was like, okay, roll to see how many people you get that want to actually. Oh shit, you rolled super high.
guess all of them is the answer.
Okay.
Not quite, but yeah.
I'd say, yeah, it was one truck worth. Okay, which means I can trust Khan with flying the Raider. The smugglers can work the gun turrets. Which means I can bring the X-Wing and we can get a bunch of people in the Banshee. Okay, so we can actually have a decent payload this time. But obviously first we have to handle breakfast with the professor.
Yeah.
Yes, please, allay my fears of this unknown person that I kind of want to tease by saying I'll eat him. I get really hungry.
Let's not get a negative reputation with the guy who's trying to help us.
I don't know anything at all yet.
We're trying to show we're the good guys here, and threatening to eat them is not the way to do that.
I haven't done that yet. I just think I might want to tease him about it. Say that my people do eat anything that's meat on occasion if they're really hungry.
Say, when we're bringing in strangers like this, every member of the Maquis kind of is automatically the PR department. Because, the First Order propaganda machine is going to go out of their way to make us look like, horrible baby-eating motherfuckers.
Well, he
Or they're going to deny our existence. Either way, one or the other.
Well, he is carnivore relations, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I haven't said I'm trying to eat him yet if I'm really desperate.
That's fine. I'm just putting that out there. That it's like Pro would probably put word out. It's like, let's treat this guy with respect, be nice, because we're supposed to be the good guys here. I don't know what the First Order's been saying about us, but I don't want to disincline this guy to help us right now.
I guess
You don't have to use kid gloves, but
the disappointed child. Okay.
it's like, I'm not saying we have to be kid gloves. I'm just saying don't be an ass.
First state that still stands.
Okay.
Make sure you go like the. Oh, okay. But he looks like what I go hunt for every day.
That's species.
I didn't say he is. I said looks like.
Still species.
So you guys gonna meet him?
Yeah.
Okay. The
I'm
mess.
busy doing things again, I guess. Unless I'm required to be there.
Well, you are part of the core command staff technically, so if we're actually doing the meeting, I'd like you there. Especially since we're kind of dragged you back into the game.
I guess I would drag you back into this as well.
Hunter liaison. That's technically a command ambassadorial position. Sure.
You cut out.
I said, hunter liaison. I guess that's like a command/ambassadorial position. So sure.
Cool.
I figure out why we're having so much packet loss, because the computer is running smoothly for once.
It
Not.
might be my headset, to be entirely honest.
Well, Greg was having a problem with it too. Remember?
That's right.
I mean, this is a different computer. This one's actually running smoothly.
It's probably your network then.
Maybe Verizon's doing maintenance on the line somewhere,
Since again has been
or we just have a shit connection.
put into more of a liaise position since the integration's been going on. Her hair looks more well kept versus unruly.
I'm sure that has nothing to do with the fact that we now have proper bunking and bathroom facilities. Thank you, First Order, for providing actual barracks.
Yeah. So you have to go all the way across to get to it. Well, back to your room, but that's like a mile. Well, back to your room.
I'm sure we set up hover cars or like those little airport carts that go around.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we would have those by now.
Considering it hasn't been super long for you to, I guess you can mark off if you have any funds to buy them.
Yeah, we got plenty of funds.
Okay.
Or we don't have to buy them. We just put some hover carts on and tie them to the back of a Tachikoma and just have the Tachikoma run around.
Whee!
I mean, keep Tachikoma busy.
Yeah.
Because they are, effectively true AI.
Yeah, they're droid. They're like the high-level AI droids. Though most of the Tachikomas have been busy downstairs digging and watching out for Tyranids.
They're being terrified of Tyranids now?
No, they're not afraid of them. They get to use grenades.
Yeah, I got on that.
Her hunter's outfit is looks like it's taken on some so-called tactical stylization. So to say that in Mandoa, it looks slightly more efficient. Okay. But in the mess, the Kutal, who Dimitri you will know as Aiden Soul, will be basically kind of just eating a pudding with some pads on the desk when everyone arrives. Thank you for coming. Since I've been able to survive the night, and you did rescue me, I feel that I can at least share some important information with you, especially after all the damage you took in rescuing me. He'll be using the touchscreen of his pad.
What do you know about us all, Clan?
Welcome back. Well, from what I can tell on the way in, I think we're around Cole.
Yep.
Are you purposely trying to sound like a joke?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
This isn't racist or anything. If you listen to the show, it's kind of like this too.
He's already got really tempted to make a joke because, Dimitri's like a dog person.
Yeah.
Of trying to eat him.
Yeah.
But Crow has already done the smart thing and said no.
Good. Sorry.
The more this happens, the more tempted I am.
There was some information and I was working on that was coming from Cole. He'll slide his pad towards in your guys' direction. If you are sitting at the same table as him, then it'll be towards you.
I mean, we all be at one table.
And you pick it up as you're reading the material. He'll continue speaking. The material that that I was looking at that was coming from Cole bared a uncanny resemblance to, and as he's talking, he'll reach into a hip bag on his side and pull out a it's a rock. It still has. It looks like it has been exposed to some form of extreme heat source.
Oh my god, a rock! Oh my god, a bigger rock!
Oh my god, a rock. Oh my god, a bigger rock. I just realized that kind of sounds like a snake. That's some mental gymnastics.
This is a meteorite that I found at a restricted zone above my pay grade. If you can reference rocks on the pad, you'll see that there are some interesting comparisons to the data that I was analyzing. According to the pad, that who picked up the pad?
I would say advise Rory, since he's probably the one around here who knows the most about rocks.
The person who was doing mining by trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the pad, on the page you specified, is the beginning of a comparative analysis that he was running back when he had access to equipment. the rock on the table. You'll be able to tell just by the way it looks and the heat exposure is something that looks like that it's been put through like a plasma forge, but the data that you're reading on the pad, uh, the analysis that Aiden was able to perform seems to indicate that the rock was in fact a meteorite, though it does not have the it doesn't have the standard impact deformations that a meteorite would have. Um, the information coming from Cole uh, uh, appears to be about a ore that's labeled Kial that that's been put through what you have observed to be similar heat level and kinetic stress tests. That that is in fact performing um, better than the meteorite when you go and look down a couple more pages. Um, the meteorite, according to Aiden's analysis, is in fact a syn- a synthetic material that does have some evidence of um, like planetary like bits of rock on it. Um, at least at least a couple of decades old, um, according to his analysis. It starts going into a bit of higher sciences. If you could make me a knowledge roll.
Is this any particular kind of knowledge?
Do you have scholar physics?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try knowledge then.
Knowledge me this boy. For the sake of saying it, Dimitri tries and fails. I ain't gonna try to roll it.
Okay. I guess Dimitri's looking over your over his shoulder at the pad.
2D.
Okay. I'm waiting for that Dimitri roll.
I wasn't trying, it was just being funny.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You've rolled some incredibly high things before. But okay.
It usually does happen when I try to do knowledge for some apparent reason on every game so far.
Yeah, for me it's 4-4 apparently.
Looking at this map here, you recognize its general category. Excuse me. As at first it looked like the kind of map you would see when you're trying to prep doing force tests on architecture for like earthquakes. But you notice a few other symbols in there that is referencing gravity.
Okay.
And it looks like it looks like that that some of the comparative analysis is um, is stress testing um, uh, um, odd gravity effects on the two materials. Um, though the meteorite looks like that there are micro fractures in it, and some further indication that this was actually sheared off of something larger.
So just to make sure I heard everything correctly, it is manufactured.
The meteorite is manufactured with trace elements of planetary debris.
Planetary debris. So it's not man-made per se? Or is?
The ore is man-made, but there are trace amounts of rock and soil that would come from a planet.
Okay, like organic. So, okay. So it's not full synthetic. So it's more refined than it is manufactured. Refined and it's partially opaque. Whatever it is, it's big.
By the look on, oh, I'm sorry.
I've got nothing pro. I've got nothing pro. I've got nothing else. This is weird. This is weird. I'm only a minor. This is scientist work.
By the look on your face, I think you have an inkling of what's going on.
I see. I know there's a gravity force here, but yeah.
Wherever that meteorite came from, it suffered an intense amount of gravity, far more than what any standard planet would have. I'd imagine it would be comparative to uh, the pressure of maybe some light light stars, but I'm not an astrophysicist.
No, neither am I. So,
It certainly doesn't match up to any of the binary stars here, but it's recent enough that it couldn't have come from out system. I've I also saw signs that um, a large amount of uh, energy had been subjected to it.
the only
I'm sorry, go on.
the only thing I can think of is that cracked moon that's within the system, or sun, whatever it is.
I thought it was a planetoid or a moon.
That's just hazard guess.
That would certainly explain why the FO has such an interest in it, if that is where this came from.
Yeah, but that's a shaman park.
Yeah, but one that's easy enough to investigate.
If it is the one.
I'm not suggesting we go into space to search, but I figured the possible origins would be of some interest because the other side of that analysis is data coming from.
We don't have to go into space to search. We can just send up a probe droid and see what it finds.
The thing about that data is coming from coal. They've whatever's been going on here. There's been a recent unearthing of what's been labeled in the report as Kial ore. It seems to be a more stable version of whatever the composition of the meteorite was. Whatever.
Kill ore.
That's at least what the what the file names from Cole is calling it.
Reset, can you take these terms he's been dropping and run them through the Kaital's computers, see if anything comes up?
He'll go and he can make a computer roll.
I'm gonna hazard a guess. Coming from the lovely large thing that's outside of the city.
No, we took care of that. I think. Unless there's a new one.
We took care of the giant thermal coupler thing they were building. The mining drill is on our list, but we were waiting for your guys to get back to tell us when the best time to hit it was.
My guys?
Yeah, remember we were talking to the local miners who were working with it to figure out what shift was the least likely to get people injured and that kind of thing, and see if they could maybe sabotage it for us. I say you and the other miners who were working undercover were in theory looking at with the work crew to figure that out.
I vaguely recall, but I don't remember anyone actually being on the site.
There was a few of the recruits we picked up that were willing to go back to work undercover.
I remember they offered that to me.
Just as a refresher, what you're thinking of is the planet Anwas and its moon.
Yeah, the busted egg over there.
Um, the terms are getting hits on a defunct project known as Project Shadow. The what's being listed there as Heal alloy was used in a massive construction project for in accordance with Project Shadow. It's been defunct for a decade or two. There's some fragmented reports in the database that are within a range of time that reference the project. Um, um, as um, as for its purpose, that is still being decoded, though the power the power output required for the project uh, is on the magnitude of of like for lack of a better term, like super heavy capital ship level of power requirements.
Alright, well, pull everything you can on the project and the materials and get it to the professor so maybe he can make something out of it.
My concern with seeing this more natural improved material from coal is that whatever project this was a part of, that the First Order may be trying to resume whatever it is. I suspect if meteorites are now involved, that it's nothing that I would want to be a part of.
Okay, so we have a super plot rock which requires high amounts of energy to do anything. We destroyed a super thermal geothermal power heat regulator thing.
Yes, and from what Rory from what you recall of the schematics, there was a kind of power amplification system in place. As I remember, that was one of the plans for trying to destroy it.
Yeah.
So whatever that thing was is probably connected to whatever the hell they want to do with these meteors.
Something to them. Maybe fire them?
I'd say, what did Project Shadow want to do with these rocks? According to the database.
That is still being
decoded. Okay.
However, as Rory mentioned, I think he may have had room for it. The analysis that he was looking at that was comparative between what Cole was sending and this rock is that there is damage on the meteorite consistent with gravitic shear.
Yeah, I vaguely recall something about gravity. Okay. So yeah, give the professor all of the information we have on Project Shadow and the similar uses that have been made with this type of material. Maybe between that and what he's got on hand himself, he can figure out what the hell they're doing. Let's also give him access to the plans we pulled for the giant thermocoupler thingy.
Yeah.
So he can see maybe what they seem to be doing with that. Maybe that'll be a missing piece of the puzzle that he can help figure out what the hell's going on there.
Yeah, he also might want to look at Project Darklands and Greystone. Well, not Greystone, this is Cage. I just looked at some of the files we have, and Darklands is one of them. Has something to do with...
Okay, let's just give him supervised, access to all the data we have then, with an emphasis on Project Shadow and the thermal thingy, because those seem to be directly related to this.
Yeah.
Well, I think what's being missed here is the fact that I was getting these analysis and the assumption that whatever Project Shadow is resurrected. Cole is the source of this new material.
Yes, I got that part. And we obviously need to go into Cole to investigate, what that, stuff is being used for, where it's being dealt with. Would you mind sharing your scan data for the material so we could send some probes into town? Or at least know what to scan for?
Yeah.
I know you were very guarded with your notes earlier, but make our searching a lot easier if we know what to scan for.
Plus, if you might give a description, me and the others can probably come across it if we're mining it.
That'd also be useful.
Looking through his pad, there's some pictures of it. You in fact had in the more recent days seen material that looked like this amongst some of the other more physical material that the miners had more recently been asked to get versus the normal crystals you're normally handling.
Okay, so you guys are actually mining it.
Yeah, we actually found. Yeah, it's a more recent expenditure we've been forced on. Instead of Kyber, we've been switched to this.
Okay, so the source is the mine.
Or at least one of the sources.
So to find where they're keeping it and what they might be doing with it, we'd still need to scan for it, though. But we know where it's coming from, or at least one of the places it's coming from. So it might also be possible to, from the mine end to track the transport that's moving it from the mine to wherever the hell it's going.
That's definitely a good thought. I know it's a long document, so I'll skip to some of the other parts. From what I've been able to determine, the Kial is a deeper strata of mining.
Okay, so
So it wouldn't be anything that a normal mine would have unless you've done some serious digging.
so we'd only be wanting to check mines that have deep veins.
Yeah, and from what, and obviously the drill would probably be the result of that.
That would explain why they wanted that there, and move it up the priority list.
Yeah, which means we might want to slate it to get it quicker.
Well, again, as soon as your people can, let us know whether they can sabotage it themselves or when the best time for us to move on it would be. We can make a move there.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
If I give you a transmitter, would you be able to? You think you would be able to slip it into a shipment of this stuff so we know where it's going? I mean, these things are pretty small. They're like the size of a button. I just need you to slip it into a either a cart or onto a truck.
Yeah. You trust me. Yeah, considering. Well, quick question. The Riora have basically left, right?
No, they're still here acting as efficiency officers.
As long as one of the Riora aren't around, I'll probably have better chances.
Okay.
The normal overseers trust me more.
I will give you the transmitter then, and trust your discretion on how to implement that.
I mean, I'm just for the implementation of a large-scale missile bombardment and just collapse the mine.
Yeah, with what missiles?
Well, as I say, we have a very limited supply of missiles, and again, we'd be collapsing the mine that's working 24 hours with civilians inside.
We can get the civilians out one way or another.
Not really.
I'm not talking about almost come in there, by the way.
We'd also be crippling the economy of the city.
Yeah. As much
But
as
the economy of the city isn't really much of an economy. It's just an organized, you do this, you get this.
Hey, it's still okay. No, there's not much any other choices in coal. It's either mining or dining. Make your choice. Everything else is.
I mean, it's mining or dining, but that mining is making super detonators.
Well, put another way, if we destroy the mine, so the miners can't, don't have the ability to make work, the First Order is going to come down hard on them, and they're not going to want to side with us because we're the ones who got them in trouble.
Yeah, messing with the mines at this point it's people's life stakes, Dimitri. It's more than just sure, it's First Order, not many of us like it, but you don't have much choice. Besides, especially with how much they're bringing people in from the mainland, even more just stuff. Even more means something alone.
At
least for the time being.
They've got that thing going full tilt, all day, all night, and they're bringing in slave labor. I don't think we'd be able to get all those workers out, in time to be able to do damage before the First Order brought in enough stuff to stop us.
This drill,
because they got those walkers on the outside too. We would have to deal with that.
This drill that you mentioned, I take it it's near a main mine. If you guys like, I can switch you back to the.
Please. Yeah, it's over one of the big ones.
Rory, you would be aware that the main mining is happening
there
here. The more recent stuff you've noticed has, of course, been been coming from there. It's been like slow. It's been like slow trickles. With how with how the Rayor have been organizing things, the miners have more been used as transport from this further part of the mine to the to the main part. From what you've heard from the radar, you're also aware that the plasma miner is guarded. The only people that are in the active mining area versus kind of acting as farriers, because the ferry the things, which is what the miners are doing along with their own stuff, would be the what I phrase this? The secondary appeased foreigners. Um, Dimitri, you would. I know you visited your people a little bit ago. So you would be aware that the Yappy are being used in part as deep mine scouts, so might be involved in the parts closer to the plasma drill. In short, there is less population where the plasma drill is than where the main mining is going on. But clearly there's a shift to move the main mining to the plasma drill, but the plasma drill isn't entirely done yet, doing what it's doing.
So, Rory was telling him it's not one of the main ones, but it's being slowly getting to that point.
I know you have other things that you're clearly on your priority list, but uncovering more and more special materials from coal, which is certainly a threat to at least the good of the planet.
Oh, I agree. And this mine issue has been at the top of the priority list. We were just waiting for information so we knew how to strike, which it sounds like we still need, but is definitely moved up the priority list. Considering we all have day jobs, we do need to hit. Rory, if you can maybe see if you could shake that information loose while you're on shift today.
Yeah. Tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah, sometime sooner rather than later. We do.
Whenever my shift is.
We have plans for this evening because we do need to open up the ordnance routes for our contacts there. So we can reconvene in the evening for that and see if you were able to learn anything.
Yeah. Check in with them. See what has been heard, what hasn't.
Yep. How long has it been since the prison break? If Rory is able to get the transmitter in play, Dimitri can try and tail it to its source. And again, if the professor can get us the information so we can load it into the probe droids, we can get them to scan for it. See if we can find it that way.
I want to say it's been a week and a half.
Sweet.
Since we demolished the thermo.
You were talking about the prison break.
Well, the prison break and the thermo were the same day.
Oh,
We're on the same day.
Yeah. We were really busy that day.
Yeah, I was busy there. So that means only half a week left for the March.
Yep. Which means David actually needs to stat that thing at some point.
What the?
The Andraste land battleship that the...
I already have stats for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been.
That's it, because the thing in the Loot Crate version is just the default stats were in the book. I don't know what you did to it. The stats, in the Loot Crate have not been updated.
Because
I know. A week is 7 days on this planet, yes?
uh,
I thought it was 10.
I know it's 10 in my game, I didn't know. Where is that? That's, 15 in it? No, that's not data. That's, Danforth.
Length of day, 28 standard days. Oh, yeah, we actually don't have how many days are.
But I knew we had long days, but I didn't remember how long, how long the week was.
length of day is 28 standard hours.
Yeah.
How many days per week?
Yeah, I think I believe I know it's not exactly Star Wars, but assume Earth calendar for simplicity in terms of how long the week is.
Okay, so 3 to 4 days.
Yeah.
So 3.5 days until the ship's complete. Okay.
When you say ship, are you talking about something we're making?
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. We are repurposing a large sail mining barge type thing into a land battleship.
Night ship.
Wait, what?
We have a mining barge, like a mining sail barge, that is being repurposed by the Sotol into a battleship. So
Where did we grab that?
I found it in the junkyard.
Huh? Yeah. Well, there you go. Basically, drop the Hutt's battle barge.
It's kind of like a hovercraft mining crawler that's being armored and armed.
But you said sailboat.
Well, it was in the sail barge section of the book. It's called a mining barge.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So yeah, we'll basically have a combat hovercraft aircraft carrier thing.
Don't be launching Banshees when Halo Combat Evolved.
Yep.
I had to double check to make sure I actually gave it. It has an icon and everything. It's just not in your active in your journals.
I said the version we have active in our journal is the base version. Now, don't get me wrong, the base version is badass. Those mining lasers kick ass. But
We're just gonna make it more combat effective.
yeah, I heard the main thing was giving it armor and maybe giving it because its armor is shit.
It's not much shit.
So, are we going to go forward with the ship thing, or are we going to
Well, again, we have day shift.
do the
We have
mining?
everybody has to do their day shift, which gives us time to get information on the mining stuff. Depending on what the mining stuff comes back as, we can spend the evening bombing the fuck out of the Navy, and then handle the mining thing either the same day or the next day.
Aiden will speak up. Since it sounds like you're doing an investigating plan, he'll look at Dimitri. Not that I'm nervous around you or anything, but might I recommend that you, I don't know, look around the perimeter? You seem kind of small and mobile.
Yeah, Dimitri's going to go recon the mining camp while our people who are actually working in the mining camp are going to see what they can find. And we're going to send some droid scouts out to see if they can, detect the material, stockpiled somewhere so we know where to look. Other than the mine.
Just train more people. I've been busy with that.
You have been busy with that, but you're still the best.
Nonsense. Those droids tend to be better. It's really annoying.
Yes, but those droids have to go into the city to scan because they blend into the city, whereas you can follow the truck from the mine. Once we know which truck to follow.
I do have enough information. I think a special scanner can be constructed. I don't have the technical skills for it.
Given the scanners a probe droid is required to have, including scanning minerals and shit, does it need a special scanner for that? As opposed to just knowing what it's scanning for? I mean, I would think if it's equipped for planetary surveys, it's equipped to find a rock.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
True. However,
I can think
Doug,
probably like setting instead of looking for the general stuff, like maybe as you suggested, we could basically put some programming into search for particular stuff instead of
Right. That's
general.
what I was saying. So if it knows what to look for, which is why I think this guy had scan data already. If not, he has a sample of the rock, and he just have the probe droid scan that and then go find it.
he has a sample of the meteorite, not what's coming out of coal.
Okay, not what's coming out of coal, but does he have any scan? Does his datapad notes have any information on what's coming out of coal that we could feed to the probe droid so we know what to look for?
Yes.
Okay.
But the probe droid survey scanners aren't fine-tuned enough for quick acquisition of identifying the particular material beyond mineable rock.
So it would take it some time.
It would take it some time. What Aiden's proposing is designing a piece of hardware that would be able to speed up the identifying process.
Okay, well if
Rory.
if Rory can do that, great. And Reset can help him with that. If not, again, we can do it the long way.
The long way.
I mean, it's only trying to survey a city. That's a lot less, territory than it's used to covering.
True.
I kind of assume that planetary survey sensors include things like quick tagging, and if it wants to get detailed, it will then have to sit there and be like a rover and analyze for a little bit.
Well, yeah, I figured that as well.
Okay.
So yeah, we got a multi-layer plan here. Like Rory puts a tracer on the truck, Dimitri follows the truck. We find out what we talk to the people working with the drill to see when we can talk to that, and then we go from there.
Woo. So Dimitri's going to be. You said Dimitri follows the truck. Okay.
Dimitri's going to use his tracking
Right.
skills to, with the aid of the tracer, track the truck to where it's taking the material.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was also going to be scouting around the mine.
He can also scout around the mine while Rory's planting the tracer.
Gotcha.
Because it's going to take Rory a little bit to talk to the miners and plant the tracer.
Gotcha.
And if Dimitri happens to find the right truck before Rory plants the tracer, all the better. And say, we're putting in backups.
Gotcha.
We're casting.
Yep.
And we're also using the probe droid. We're also using the probe droid because,
Probe droid.
Okay.
We need to use them somewhere.
especially now that we have a small army of the baby ones.
Was that like Seven Sister like the head?
Yeah, we have like 30 of those now.
Seven Sister realms.
Yeah, it's Seven Sister. We got like 30 of those droids now because David was using them as security in a base.
What?
And we just kind of took the control computer and with it all the droids that it was controlling.
Like right there, we found there was a lone radiation trooper at the outpost, and he had like 20 of the suckers.
Oh, I remember that long.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
And that doesn't even count the one we had before that Reset can use as a puppet. Because you can't really bring an astromech on a lot of these missions due to the terrain, but we need an astromech, so we gave him a drone.
So Reset controls a horde of fucking mini probe droids.
Well, right now he can only control the one I have and the one Sierra has. We haven't wired him into the other ones yet.
Yeah, Rory kind of helps make Jared recommend to small probe bombs.
But the point is we have a shit ton.
Not all of them, just when they need.
I'll tell you, right now none of them are. They're just normal probe droids right now.
That's only if we need to.
Usually we don't need to because we have the mouse droids for that instead.
If we didn't turn in the bombs, we just made their bombs better.
Yep. But yeah, that drone was essential in the prison break. Reset was kicking ass. Kept tasing stormtroopers.
Okay, fair enough. I can't complain no matter how much I want to.
Alright. So we need a roll to invent a scanner to scan for a specific rock, because the generic rock scanner is not specific enough, despite being designed to scan for rocks.
There's a lot of rock.
That's like,
Punk rock, you've got your hot soft punk, you've got your soft rock, then you've got hair punk, and you kind of don't want to mess with that. But then you have like
it's like I would
Here's a question.
It's like I would think a scanner that is designed to find large deposits of material would be able to tell me there's a large deposit of material over there if it knows what material to look for. Because if it can find a rebel base, I think it could find a stockpile of rocks. But apparently it doesn't work that way. If we tell it that the pile of rocks is a rebel base, would it work that way?
no, it would tell you that would be a New Republic base.
You have the meteorite, which is similar. Do you want to have a protoid scan it and see what it pops up as?
Well, yeah, that was.
Okay.
That's what I was asking. It's like, the meteorite is made of the material or something similar enough to the material that we're looking for. So like, because you said the professor had the scan data of the material specifically, and we have the meteorite. If we feed that information into the probe droid, could it find it? And you were saying
it would take time. If you want to do it quickly, you would have to make a piece of hardware to accelerate the model. And that's what I was saying. Just because it's not like you're looking for iron here.
No, we're looking for something rare and unusual, which means you just stand out even more than iron.
Because if you a cursory scan, we'll have the ore register as a category of typical ore because the cursory scan are detecting signs of that.
Okay.
If it sits there and analyzes it, it will start detecting discrepancies.
Well, we'll invent the speed scanner then.
Without the speed scanner, you can still do it. It'll just take more time.
I mean, it's not like it's trying to cover that big of an area. These things are designed to survey entire planets in a day. I think it can cover the city reasonably.
Well, again, you don't have to do the speed device. It's up to you.
Well, we might as well make the attempt at the speed device. I just find it kind of weird that we need it. And while they're focusing on that, we can be focusing on getting tech crew to load the Banshees up and all that, and then get to our day jobs so we don't raise suspicion.
Okay.
Alright, tech crew is loaded up.
That way everything's prepped and ready to go when we actually get back in the evening.
Okay.
Tech crew is down. We're not the only one. Me and Crow aren't the only ones who do tech.
Technically, everybody in the original party except Dimitri could do tech, because Crow was a blaster smith and computer guy, Sky was an armor smith, and you were everything else.
As you begin your shifts, there is a low rumbling of thunder in the sky. The occasional crack of lightning in the distance. Is there anything you're doing in particular, Crew, at your recycling job?
I guess aside from my usual surveying for salvageable whatevers.
Okay. Roll search.
Oh yeah, now I remember the sail barge. You're like,
Yeah. $26?
Okay.
It's like, especially considering how desperately they're mining, who the fuck throws that away? I mean, granted, it was only like half of one. They had to rebuild the other half, but still.
Jeff Bezos.
Okay. You will find it's not a limo.
Another one of those? Oh,
It's not a limo.
oh damn. I think I'm still repairing the first. No, I did repair the first one. That one's up and running.
No.
Hey, you gave it to me, man. We got it.
No. No, yeah.
It's got the TIE Fighter parts in it to make it run.
Such a poor man's time. Um,
So screaming at whimpers when you come zipping through.
yeah. No. What you'll find amongst your salvageable materials, aside from knickknacks, excuse me, is a set of 5 damaged but feasibly repairable sequence chargers.
What? What was it?
Sequence charges! Somebody threw away bombs!
They don't appear to be working.
That's the point! This is not how you dispose of bombs!
You know, this wouldn't happen if they invested in junk land. We need junk land.
I never thought this was a dangerous job!
Fucking it is.
Wait.
I mean, I knew lithium-ion batteries could explode at the junkyard, and that was a risk. But who the fuck throws away, sequence charges? That's like demolitions equipment. You use that to bring down one brings down a building.
Wait, when did that get?
I rolled search in my junkyard because that's what I do. That's how I salvage stuff. And I found 5 discarded sequence chargers in the junkyard.
Okay.
Some fucktard threw away explosives.
You have a very junk leather.
I'm starting to, maybe, people have figured out this is where our equipment's coming from, and this is how the sympathizers are sending us stuff.
You know, I feel like that's it. I feel like that's it.
Well, Rory will be happy. He has to fix them, but he can do that. Like, the rebels need bombs. Okay, I'll just chuck it in a trash can, they'll get it in 2 weeks. When I initially conceptualized this character, that was my plan. Is we were just gonna strip all the stormtroopers and throw all their armor into the trash chute, and it would eventually get to me.
Someone took your idea.
And David looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like, "What? I work at the garbage dump. Where does the garbage go?"
Apparently the Argo base to be repurposed for bombs.
Well, that doesn't have to be repurposed. They just give us bombs.
Okay.
That'll make the mining thing easier.
Dimitri.
Si, senor.
I believe we're going to be doing some scouting, was it?
I guess I should be. Yes.
I guess, maybe. I don't care.
I'd be doing everything. They kind of don't want to stop those other things. But I do need to do a search and actually find things. Do something besides train people.
Yeah, how dare you actually do that thing we hired you for?
You didn't really hire me.
Especially considering you were all like, "Yeah, I got 9D tracking now."
Let's see. T6 system is 1 power die and the rest is dice. So
Yeah.
B6. It's search, correct?
Yes, this will be a search.
Cool. I have enough dice for that. Well, of course I have enough dice. I have cards and dice, for Christ's sake.
Good. Oh yeah, we should probably get together before there or something.
Because there isn't anymore. I have white GW like playing now.
I have one, so we can practice.
Infinity.
Okay. I've got Infinity.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go to. I don't regret using these dice. But everything else is locked. So I'm kind of sad. That's 13, 23, 33, 43. Yeah. Double check on that, but like, before I do it. But yeah. But dear Lord, all the freaking things.
One plus two plus two plus one.
There you go. I was right on that. Oh wait, add 2 to that. 45 plus 70 plus 2.
Okay. While Rory is on his day shift and you're scouting around the perimeter using your binoculars, hiding in the jungle as the rain starts to pour and light starts flashing in the sky as the thunderstorm draws nearer. Eventually over the area as your scouting continues on. You notice that on the plasma miner itself, there are stormtroopers on the um, outer um, outer part of the coal miner, basically where you would have like maintenance scaffolding and stuff like that. So people don't fall. They're while it's hovering above, because it is hovering above the ground a fair bit, specifically about 50 meters high, just projecting down a plasma beam. So there are guards up there in case people try to fly over or some such. As you're looking around a bit more, getting some angles, you zoom in and you notice nodules, like pairs of nodules occasionally set on around its circumference, specifically where some scaffolding points are. You recognize them as being energy emitters for a energy breach. So some there's some ground-based site that you don't have a good vantage point on that it clearly leads to. Though it's clearly not active at the moment. Um, After a few hours of observation, you do not see any miners like on the plasma drill itself. It seems to be a very first order object.
Destroyed first order object.
I'm not joining it. I have your chance.
I won't. I don't think you listen.
Yeah, I can give you. My thing is basically set. I can set up the demo. I can just tell you where to put the dimensions.
You,
Bad idea.
with your incredible scouting, you also find something odd in the jungle near one of the previously dug out sites, specifically this one.
Okay, we're better question. Is there cars anywhere near it before I drive over here?
You do see about so you're pretty good there. So counting about a dozen uh, a dozen troopers, uh, two of which are not on patrol and setting setting something up. It's some bit of technology. I'd need a technical roll for you to be able to identify it.
Oh, this is going to go either really well or really badly. I'll do it.
I think you're kind of like up in a tree with some macro binoculars.
Yeah.
We have enough stormtrooper armors to have plenty of macro binoculars. I realize that.
I rolled
Because that's standard. Well, because it's standard issue for the Imperial.
Roll a 10.
And I have macro.
You recognize that what they're setting up is some form of large emitter.
Do they activate it if I sit there long enough?
How long do you want to sit there?
So I'd say it should leave the plasma drone. The plasma droid mining thing.
Okay.
We can go track that down.
Okay. You'll be sitting there for a bit. Then you do notice that the troopers here seem to be unfamiliar with the area. The troopers you're looking
Oh. New troops.
From what you're seeing, about how they move, they move like veterans, but they're just unfamiliar with Cole from appearances.
I have found my people. I must go.
So my people are currently where the plasma droids.
Okay, Rory. You're yeah. People are hustling and bustling. You will see that Zaisha is the efficiency officer for the mines today.
Hold on, I need to figure out which one it is. Okay, I can't remember anything about personality.
I got it. Your sisters, that's what it looks like.
No.
That's where you have family you just want to tell us about.
Also, no, Rory actually warned you all about the girl. They're essentially cousins.
No, I mean, like, actual, like, direct family, not clan.
No, he's an only child, and his parents are... No, he's an only child. I know. I wrote the story. So Zaisha's in charge.
Congratulations on what was there.
Thanks. I don't remember too much about her, but yeah, just go about business as usual. Try to see if I can find my way to our particular people.
As you go past, she'll speak up. Hey, Blue.
Suck. Even with the helmet on? Wait, who's calling me?
Zaisha. Are you? No hair pokes out when you're in your mining getup.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe a little. Like, so, slowly turns like, yeah, yes, ma'am.
I heard from some of the other efficiency officers that You're getting a little bit better at the rush pace we're doing.
I guess.
Just wanted to tell you to keep up the good work, and I'll be adding an extra leg to your rush job. Hope you can keep up.
No, like, say it again, because I'm sorry, but you keep me breaking out at some point. Is that just me, or?
He has been.
That's weird. Um, uh, she,
What's she saying?
what's last you heard, so I know when I can start.
I hope you don't mind,
Hope you don't mind, but I've added an extra leg to your rest job. I hope you can keep up.
Enter, now. And just, it is,
Yeah.
okay, and just go off and start working.
The conversation was rather loud. She wasn't hiding the fact that that she was both praising you and giving you more of a workload.
Do more work than like you.
Well, there's typical work policy.
As you enter the mine, you can hear a bit in distance calling out just to people in general. The better you work, the more you'll be trusted, and the more you'll get. So follow Blue's example, and you'll get a bit of a bonus at the end of the week.
I'm telling you, he doesn't realize you're a cousin yet.
No, like they had, one of them had a thought for a second I was a rare, and they did try to check me, but they got nothing.
I'm telling you, if she knew, things would be different.
Oh, I know. Because first off, they would hunt me like a dog.
After they get hunted like a dog, they would go,
Yes, they would. There was a whole civil war. There was a clan cleaning, I'll put it that way.
I mean, you're just one person that was probably a child when it happened.
I'm sorry.
They might take you in.
Ooh, slurry or. Well, I don't know what they would do, but that's not important. But anyways,
You ever grew up knowing it, theoretically.
Anyways, but so Rory kind of looks at the others like, and kind of nods.
In reality, it's called She Has a Crush on You. Or she's crazy. Could be both.
Can't just use him as an example. There has to be more to it.
Yes, because that's always how it is in Eric's mind.
I'm tired.
Oh, it's funny though. Okay.
Yeah, just looking at the others like, I have no idea what she's doing next. But yes, going to work and slowly kind of try to move himself towards our particular contacts.
Okay. As I presume we're doing at least some actual work. Can I get a
actual mining?
Yep. Can I get a stamina roll, please?
How's the sound still there?
Sounds so good. I can still hear it.
Is that rain for you?
No, my AC. a little better. But anyways, so talk to the contacts and then plant the transmitter. Those are 2 things.
Okay.
So speak to the contacts first as I'm working.
Yep. I'll need a stamina roll for the extra work.
You got to go dig those holes with broken hands and a good soul. Again, won't be right.
Okay. Yeah, you're uh with the stress from yesterday and everything, the work here is having a bit more of a toll um on your body, but you're able to you're able to push through it. You don't think the next leg of the shift will be quite as comfortable for you, but at least this part you did pretty well in. Um, the mine is more well lit than it was yesterday. There's new lighting systems that are in play. As your shift moved on, there was the phasing in of um, some higher end equipment. Um, any mining related roles, you'll have a +2 to when you're using this equipment.
Cool.
That will include your stamina roll, as the stamina roll is in part due to the mining job itself. So the equipment makes that a bit easier.
Okay. So another roll then.
When you roll the second leg, you'll get that bonus. But you said you're gonna try to gravitate towards some of your contacts.
Yeah, towards any
Okay.
like as doing work.
There'll be a mining boffin on corridor 22L that is doing some mining. They're taking they're taking yeah, it's always boffins. Taking one of the new smaller beam drills and carving out some rock.
Some saunter over and such and make initial work choice of like, everything holding up okay and things like that.
Things are going okay for me right now, though. I heard night shift was getting more loads of this new stuff. I hear it's rather dense.
Yeah, pretty dense. Speaking speaking of the new stuff, like think them obviously required things. Heard anything about the denser equipment further in?
Well, I hear it'll whispering as well. I hear from what I've seen, only those dog folk and uh, imperial first order troops are going back there. The army people aren't really around. No, not from what I've seen.
Interesting.
Um,
And kind of to keep up the act, he'll kind of like pull up a data pad and start like showing him different. Essentially, do mining business. Like, try to show why they're doing this particular thing or getting closer.
Right.
So, there's anything else.
Well, when I know when Lashley was here for the middle of night shift, Lashley, just a reminder, was one of the other railroad.
Yeah, I remember. I would like to move on to like that sounds familiar.
She was ordering the ship the ore carts scanned. I know some people have been saying it's just the efficiency officer being, well, efficient, but this paranoia level of paranoia strikes me as the major's work. I've also heard rumor that there's been some perimeter guards that haven't been making any kind of contact with the normal guard shifts. There's just a lot of strange things going on. But concerning this new material, I snuck in deep one time and saw that one of the uh, repulsor carts that has some of the stuff in it was being moved by droids. I would have thought that they would have been using the Yappy for that. Sorry, not the Yappy, the dog people for that.
Droids would involve the second thing
From what now?
Just droids. Just no, never mind.
From
I
like
forgot that droids are like, just ubiquitous. Droids.
yeah, they looked new. I thought I saw a a Canada seal on it, but I just had a bad feeling I need to get out. There. Yeah.
Right.
I
then
yeah, what?
nothing.
Yeah. I heard that Lance may have seen something as well. We've been getting kind of kind of uppity with all the extra work, but um, last night Lance mentioned that he saw something to me, but he wasn't able to get back to me with his workload. I think he was one of the transitions from night to the day shift. So if you can find him, he might have some more information.
And they'll continue, and Rory will continue to kind of essentially help him do whatever his work was, and then move on after a fashion.
Okay. Can I get a samurai roll for the second leg of your shift? And Dimitri, can I get a search roll from you?
Search or tracking?
Search for the moment. Yeah. And are you maintaining your position, or are you moving closer at all?
Have they done anything yet?
It looks like they're setting up to do something.
I was waiting to see what they do. I wasn't going to really move
Okay.
Yeah.
until I see that, unless I'm told that, hey, I need to do something else comes up that's more interesting than what they're trying to do.
Okay. Well, I made the assumption that you're still occasionally looking around. If that is the case, then I'll need a search roll. But if not, then then you don't need the search roll.
I didn't hear the first part of that.
I was assuming that while you were keeping an eye on these guys, you were still occasionally looking around.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I do need that search roll. Rory, you have found your second wind, in part due to the new equipment helping you out.
Oh, I forgot to add the 2. That's going to be 21.
Nice. Yeah, second shift, much easier on you, in part due to the new equipment.
Just to make sure, the transmitter that we wanted to put was on one of the repulsor carts for that ore.
Crow can correct me if I'm wrong, but the target is putting the tracer in a cart of that new
Yeah.
kill ore.
Because we're trying to figure out where it's going.
Yeah, and that's the ones being scanned, right?
Well, it looks like all the carts are going through a scanner, according to the Bothan. Though that's an expansion. Originally, it was just the carts associated with this. But sometimes this material gets mixed in with some of the other carts.
When Rory went in, like essentially what I would like Rory to do is, like, near at some point, see if we can see or find any of those cards. And after they've been scanned,
Okay. Okay, so if you're wanting to do it like that,
maybe even since they're on a repulsor lift, essentially offer to, or essentially see if he can manage it so he can be the one driving it.
you would have the best chance to push it to its to the truck for for actual loading. I still need a persuasion roll if you want to do that, but you're the best person to make that persuasion roll. Okay.
That would be perception.
Persuasion is under perception.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're getting used to
I know it's weird. Dimitri, looking around as you continue to keep an eye out. Um, you will see. Excuse me, you will see a very kind of robed up person. Not so much for disguise, but more so like to protect from the weather. On the exterior of the main mine, like they've climbed like they've climbed some of the rock face itself to get a higher vantage point. You will see that they have a data pad under one arm, macro binoculars to his eyes, looking at the plasma drill in that area. And with the wind and everything blowing around, you see under his furthest arm is a crutch. So whoever this person is, they are rather injured. but they occasionally put the microbinoculars in their offhand and make notes on the data pad.
I'm curious about this. I almost want to break cover. Figure out who he is.
By the way, he is 3 kilometers away, but you have macro binoculars. So
Oh, provide that.
I was only giving you that detail because you have macro binoculars. The people you were initially observing um, move away from the gear now that it's completely set up. They look around, set up some extra tiny emitter-looking things, and as they leave, there is a flicker as the area that they were at suddenly becomes a static image showing the area without the larger emitter gear that they put in there.
Huh. I'm trying
And
to note that down.
yeah, it's primarily due to the weather. How you know it's static because trees are moving all around, but there's then suddenly this area that isn't being affected by the wind and the rain.
Tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, is there any way I can get more detail about the our lovely new person that's 3 kilometers away from me?
Do you want to switch to observing them for a bit?
I'm kind of curious why there's a person on the crutch out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Okay.
I will also be trying to look for any vehicles leaving the main mining area that would be carrying this material that had been braked on.
You don't have a good vantage point for its initial um, path away from the mining area, but you do have a good vantage point of the latter part of the main road that it would be using. But keep in mind these trucks, or these haulers rather, are the same haulers that hold material anyway to the shuttle pads. There's not exactly a giant X on it going, new shit!
Oh, yeah, I understand that. But I am paying attention to half the truck state. Because if, for instance, trucks aren't going where they usually go, that's a hint.
True. You do also notice that every hour with some intermittent pattern breaking, the beam bridge on the plasma drill does activate in a somewhat steep decline down to what would be ground level for mining, and a burdened repulsor cart is being pushed down by a droid. It'll eventually the surrounding rock formations will eventually hinder your sight, but it's clearly going from the plasma drill down. From what you've been able to observe, the plasma drill does have some miniature track beams on it, trying to collect chunks, but you even not being as technically inclined as you are, you realize this is just a minuscule amount as compared to what full scale mining in the area would do. So they're basically trying to get a little bit of a jump start. But that does mean that there is occasionally a link from that area of the mine's ground level to the plasma drill itself. Because the plasma drill is 50 meters above rock formation level, which would put it roughly 130 from ground.
Good to know.
Well,
And
oh, sorry.
I assume that doctors can take a snap, can't they?
Some models can. The default model cannot.
For what?
Take a snapshot of what they see.
Huh.
I'd say there's a specific types like the hollow recording macro binoculars. They can actually take pictures.
Yeah, they can take like high def pictures and shit. Yeah.
We shall make it.
So, besides observing the trucks and looking at this person, can I tell what race he is?
Between the wind and everything and your angling, actually let me. He's really gloved up. You occasionally see some ashen white hair though.
No.
Does he look like a human besides his hair, or kind of no?
Humanoid, bipedal, 2 arms, 2 legs.
A humanoid with white hair.
Ashen.
Ashen white hair.
It's Siri.
Like, in the debriefing of what happened, was there ever a description given of Mr. Eagle?
Would anyone have gone into detail beyond a motherfucker that could take some punishment?
I'd say it probably just been we fought a bounty hunter. His name was Eagle. He was a bitch.
Is that you?
Apparently, but I'm going with this is Siri. It makes me feel better.
Plus, he doesn't really. Plus, if I remember, he usually operates in that.
They have a crutch that tells me something recently happened. We recently bought Siri.
Well, I don't know what Siri's been doing. She bounces between franchises all the time.
Very good enough excuse.
Maybe she tripped over a mouse droid and twisted her ankle, so she needs a crutch.
Eagle, I think, would definitely need a crutch. What you did to him, but you don't really describe it. I wouldn't be able to say it's him.
And realistically, Eagle has no reason to be here.
Yeah, like I said, he's supposed to operate something after Kanata, if I remember right.
What's the bounty hunter need to be observing a mine for?
I don't know. But let's see. I'll continue my search around to see if I can find the mining vehicle and see what its contents are and if follow the one that has the shit I want.
Okay. The mining vehicles that deliver things to the. Oh, are you talking about the cart or the actual transport vehicle?
The vehicle themselves.
They're enclosed vehicles that typically go to the shuttle landing concourse. If you like, you can start tracking those to see if there's anything odd. So yeah, you can
When I
start.
see the loading oh, that's what I mean.
Loading would be happening in this area. So you'd have the natural rock formation blocking your line of sight.
I'll move to be able to see that. While I wait on Rory to tell me where he sees that the tracker has the thing, track that thing now.
Crook.
I'm saying kilometers away from this place.
Crook, you're doing your garbage day rounds, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he find more?
Checking the trash extra cautiously now that apparently it's going to explode.
Cool.
Garbage is dangerous, guys.
Proper disposal now of everything. Like, at first you just recycle this way, garbage this way. Now you're checking all of them before you throw it in a bin.
In that case, from a building you clear of trash, you find a total of 150 credit chips.
People are throwing away money now?
The credit chips appear bundled, but that bundle has had trash wrapping around it.
Oh! People are leaving bribes!
Possibly.
Or I just thwarted somebody's attempt at a ransom. No, my dog! I paid good money for my dog!
Or that you found their stash of money that they've been hiding so that they can save up money.
Well, this is like from a building, so it's like multiple packages that total up to that.
So yeah, like I just found this I found a neatly wrapped bundle of money, not neatly wrapped in a pile of trash. So somebody's obviously trying to hide the bundle of money, and I got this at an office building. So
yeah, so it's like you find that, and then you find another and another, and it totals up to
yeah.
that amount.
So I feel like people are making donations. How they figured out the trash was the way to do that, I don't know, but
Either they're doing donations, or you just keep finding your stashes of money they hide.
I feel like they know that if they wanted to get to the badger, they put in the trash.
yep.
How would they know that the badger is the one doing trash?
I don't know, and I'm worried now.
If it was a possum, it would make sense, or a raccoon. But it's a badger.
Which is why it doesn't make sense.
But as you are doing your rounds, you will notice that you will notice one of the Rayors, specifically Zeri. I said Zeri.
Throwing away bombs and large swaths of money?
What? No. But
Zeri, will you pull up his dossier? Or at least the minor dossier that I have. Zeri, you said?
Yes.
I got nothing.
No, my bad computer has nothing.
What use are you? Damn it, brother I!
But
It was only my personal notes.
you'll see him with two army troopers. He is near the dumpster you normally do your dumpster thing with. However, he is addressing a stormtrooper. The stormtrooper looks annoyed. You can tell by the helmet tone. I presume you're going to be a garbage man and just go over there as a garbage man?
Yeah, and, make like I'm garbaging as I'm totally not listening to their conversation. No habla basic.
You speak of a basic.
Come on, you can't tell me that you haven't noticed. You hear like a sigh from the trooper. Sir, for the 15th time, I do not know of any new arrivals in the city. Oh, yeah, zero scrutinize. Your patrol, aren't you? It came in last night. The trooper said. So you're saying that you've been spying on First Order activities? So Zero taking a few steps back, bumping into the dumpster, and you're trying to slowly attach to your Ultramarine garbage truck. No, but we are efficiency officers. It's nice to know what resources we have at hand. I guess 15 times you know nothing. The trooper will look at the demonstrator. Sir, can I go now? No, I do. I have another question. You're really holding me up on patrol, sir. And I'm sure there's other people for that. When I've done shifts at the mine, and don't tell me you don't know, I know you also do shifts as guards for the mine, as the trooper overseers. The drill. I've noticed that it's been shipping some gathered materials out to what was it? You'll see Zeri pull out a pad, and because he's referencing something. He's kind of scrolling through stuff. Ah, here he is. Shipment 1313.
There's that number again. It's gonna get canceled.
Where have we heard that?
I know it was a video game. I feel like we've heard it in this game though.
It's probably one of those convenient handy files we have.
Probably.
Decrypted already.
Anyway, shipment 1313. Is going to a dark shuttle roughly at be looking at his pad. 2630. The trooper clearly looks tense, not because he's been caught red-handed or anything, just because he's tired of this question. Sir, if you want answers to things, I suggest you talk to either Sturfell or Major Seldarin. I am just a grunt troop, keeping everyone safe from those vagabonds out there. At this point, As I assume you're not trying to arouse suspicion, you moved over to the second hinge to lock in. The trooper will stand up a bit more straight and roll his shoulders. If you're referring to the Mando and the Badger, sir, I hear that the major has something in order for tightening security. Whatever it is should be enacted within the week. I know he's been hand picking people, and I just happen to be one of them. His area doesn't look very impressed. Good for you, trooper. I thought
having this conversation right here.
I thought pride would have been trained out of
It's
you.
an oddly baited conversation.
It was very wrong.
Going ahead, I don't have any more need of you. Trooper will look at him. Thank you, sir. And he'll move off. And the privileged will also move off.
They're still talking. Food is ready. So.
The trooper was just dismissed.
Okay.
He'll turn around and then notice you there. How long were you there?
Just now, sir. Hooking this up to empty. If that's all right.
Go ahead. Say you go around the city a lot doing this refuse work.
Aye.
Did you see anything odd last night?
Not particularly.
Now you get to be asked 15 times.
But then again, I work day shift, so.
Do you now?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna roll anything. I'm not lying.
It never ends.
He can stare at me all he wants.
Yeah, he's just scrutinizing you.
He can scrutinize away. I'm just ignoring him and hooking the dumpster up to the dumpy thing.
I'm just trying to get. I feel like that's part of his personality.
He'll start like scrutinizing your work here, your connection points here.
Overanalyzes the room.
The being an efficiency officer, somebody who's actually good at their job.
The attack on the discipline center some time ago. There must have been some mess to clean up.
Yeah, it was the most unconventional I've had to deal with in a while. I won't say the most ever. Somebody threw out an entire mining barge, a few months back.
Really?
Yeah.
Who would do that?
What if I know? It's amazing what you can find in the junkyard. I mean, somebody threw out an entire speeder.
Well, that just makes sense.
Like a luxury speeder.
There's also nothing strange with that.
Yeah, if you say so, sir. It must be a first order, thing.
There were rich people on this planet before the first order came. You can melt things down for material, whether it's luxury or not.
I'm just not used to people who own such luxuries parting with them.
But they may not have had a choice.
That is true.
Speaking of day shift, they'll start questioning you about your routes and things.
Okay, so nothing I have to lie about.
Yeah.
For the 1 day a week, I actually do my job.
Do you mention you only do your job 1 day a week?
Fuck no!
Okay. Because that will be quite inefficient.
He's asking me about how I do my job, where I do my job. As long as he doesn't ask me about how many days I do my job, I'm not lying.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he asks how many days you do your job, it's every day there's a collection day. All you have to say.
No, because most days the droids do the collections. The reason Crow gets away with only working 1 day a week is because most of the reclamation plant is automated. His main job is making sure nothing there breaks.
He's the required minimum 1 organic.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be wrong to say you work 1 day a week.
It wouldn't be wrong, but I don't want to tell it to the guy who will go out of his way to add extra shifts because it's not efficient to only have the guy there 1 day a week.
You totally would.
True.
You totally would. Yeah, they're making you work more or bring more people in.
It's like trying to tell the commissary we need a retreat.
I mean, I've seen colonels do it and still live.
Yeah, but those are criminals. Not average criminals.
I've seen NCOs do it too. Which are grunts.
Yeah. I'm grunt.
What do envoys have to do with this? Thank you for actually getting that.
Rory.
I don't like Halo 4. One of the few things I paid attention to.
About the persuasion roll, I noticed I see it there. So looks like you're talking to basically one of the overseers, and they're like, "Oh, sure, go ahead."
Maybe cook throw on a little something of like, this particular person probably could be shifted over there to give them a little bit, like, essentially quote unquote a break without being a break. That kind of thing. For context.
Okay.
Because they know, because if it's the normal overseas, they know how it is. He tries to do that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah.
He looks after his people.
You'll head over to the repulsor cart, I presume, and before you actually start moving it, you're clearly next to it. Before you start moving it, you'll hear Zaysha's voice. Hey, Blue!
Slowly turn. Yes, ma'am.
She's she's about 20 feet away. There's occasionally people passing between the two of you, just kind of doing their job.
Yeah.
What you doing with that card over there?
Got to push it over a bunch of scanners and trucks.
My pad says that cart is meant to be handled specially.
Okay. Like, doesn't need to be watched over, or just pushing. It's just pretty much like, okay. What do you do?
The overseer will waver over. You'll hear him say, "Ma'am, I know you're new here, but he usually helps out with this stuff." She'll look at the overseer, look back at you. Oh, I know Blue here's good at his job. That's why I gave him an extra leg, and I'm going to appropriately reward that. But my pad here says that cart, pointing towards the cart, is supposed to be handled with more authoritative care. The overseer looks a bit confused. Ma'am, that hasn't been the case before. Well, according to Lastly, it is now, and I personally don't want to upset her. Now, if you'd be so kind as to get someone a bit more.
To get what?
Now, if you'd be so kind to get someone a bit more special handsy to move that cart, I won't have to note your number down on this pad. Sounds pretty good to me.
Look to the overseer like, what? Special handsy?
He looks a little confused as well. More so, he's wondering why this policy is in place.
To make things unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, it's like,
For sake of efficiency.
Yes, sir. I'm just following what Leslie is saying, and you have to follow what I'm saying. Right now, they're in a little bit of a dialogue.
Oops, the cart moved over there while they were talking.
Totally.
Bad cart.
say what?
They're in a dialogue. They're distracting each other. What you?
Okay, so like, so if they can continue the dialogue, kind of like, see if he could move it or something.
Just do it.
So, what exactly are you doing? Because you have a window here for as long as they are discussing what the overseer is finding odd and what Aisha is finding village policy.
So as long as they're measuring jurisdiction.
Yeah.
You know
Do
what?
it. The overseer will take the flag.
So what do you want to do? You can move the cart. You can do whatever you want to the cart. Within reason, I guess.
Okay. Within reason.
I think the lady's going to win because she actually has a pog and the overseer doesn't.
Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. Rory looking around, because apparently she wants someone special to care, to help, to essentially push it. Essentially, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Someone who she's applying someone who isn't a minor, someone who actually has some level of clearance. So
And I like basically an overseer.
like an overseer or a trooper.
I would like to just kind of move off and if there's another overseer nearby, kind of like poke my thumb at them and kind of be like, can you like help me move this so we can just move along? Like basically just oversee this. Actually, no, like screw it. Rory's getting bold nowadays. He's just gonna do it.
So is he gonna try to slip the tracker in?
It hasn't been scanned yet, if I remember right.
Well, you typically told me you wanted one that was after the scan.
Oh, okay. So this is after the scan. Okay, yeah. So.
That being said, with these new policies in place, it may get a cursory scan later, but I mean this is an opportune chance.
Well, in that case, since it's already been scanned and all that, he'll just put it onto what he recognizes as the particular material, and just kind of act like he's kind of just making sure everything's nice and neat, and just there's a plop that right under there, and there we go.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, they don't want me to push it. And that's technically how they really want it. But they'll move a little bit, at least, until they see him and then drop the case. Yes. If that makes sense. He'll try to move it as far as he can, and if they stop, he's like, okay, fine.
So, to confirm, you are moving the cart and not putting a tractor.
Oh, I am putting the tractor in it.
So you're also moving.
Yes. Moving it as much as I playing the tractor is probably just easier, honestly. Just tracker.
And get a hide roll with a plus 4D.
Hide is perception.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you have conceal, it would be better, I guess.
Well, conceal is a specialization of hide.
This wasn't part. Yeah, that's. You said +4?
Yeah, about 4D.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
Damn it. Just stay in place. I just want you to stay in place. So I can put you down.
As you were hiding it, you notice. You notice. Excuse me. You notice something about the cart.
It too is full of bombs. And money.
Everything is bombs.
Bombs and money.
Everything.
Well, to worry, everything can be a bomb. It just takes some time.
You're a Costco, but no, you. You notice that the cart repulsor has been reinforced to widely distribute its weight. So basically, a larger repulsor footprint. This would indicate to you, aside from it being a heavy load, is that it has to travel through some unstable unstable areas. and it looks rather new. So it likely came from the new part of the mine. What you are guessing from your geological knowledge and just experience with a miner is that the plasma drill must be drilling at such a rate that it's threatening to compromise some of the mine's integrity.
Uh-oh. So definitely filing in that away. Okay. And after that, just move back to the conversation, and I've done what I need to do. I understand. And basically, well, man, if that's the case, okay. And just go back. And just go back to a different job. Push another cart.
See, Blue, there usually more workers like you. And as she says that, you'll hear the sudden loud sound from a alert speaker coming from the mines.
I didn't do it.
And that's where I'm going to end it.
We're ending it there.
Yeah, it's 10:30. Or 10:40. We end around this time.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Welcome back to the main ways, my dude.
Yep.